It's time for Evanston Red Devil Sports live on mylocalradio.com and on the radio with KNYN 99.1 FM. Evanston Red Devil Sports is brought to you by Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Uintah County School District Number 1, Bear River Dental, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Western Wyoming Community College and Uintah BOCES Number 1, Ready, Mountain West Business Solutions, the University of Wyoming, Evanston Regional Hospital, Cache Valley Visitors Bureau, Dr. McKay Frankum, the Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Westar Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, Freeway Tire, the Come On In Casper, and by Dr. Todd Hoover. And now it's time to sit back and relax as we take you to the action with the voice of the Evanston Red Devils, Elan Olliff.
And we welcome you live to Red Devil Gymnasium. Elan Olliff joined by Brad Francis here at the broadcast booth, brought to you by Les Schwab Plains Tires. As we get set for our pregame show, brought to you by Cazin's Ace and Furniture. And Brad, Green River, Evanston, it's a bit of a rivalry. It's a quadrant game. We returned to the Southwest Quadrant. Evanston on the boys and girls side. They're excited to get back here as they are. Now it's pedal to the metal. It's game time for our regional seating.
Yeah, we're on the I-80 corridor here. You've got Green River. They got passionate fans. Same thing at Evanston. Should be high energy tonight on a Thursday evening. Not much better you can do than come out here and watch both the girls and boys play. I think both teams looking for a win on senior night tonight.
You're right, it is senior night, and the senior festivities are not going to start till after the girls game. In between the boys and girls game, they're going to honor the basketball seniors, and then other winter activities at halftime of the boys game. So we got a little bit of an extended shows for you today, and it's going to be a great time. We got our pregame show brought to you tonight by Cazin's Ace and Furniture. Ace is placed with the helpful hardware. Folks, we come back, we'll get you ready with our news and notes section here at Red Devil Gymnasium. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Cazin's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be with brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more. Visit Cazin's Furniture, 941 Front Street, Evanston.
Get a degree or certification, earn your high school GED, get job skills, become CPR certified, or use our free 3D printers and tools. These are just a few of the opportunities available at Uintah BOCES Number 1. Call 307-789-5742 to learn more.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
With over 45 years of experience, Dr. Casey Davis at Davis Chiropractic can provide you with a whole range of services, including spinal adjustment, cold laser treatments, platform vibration therapy, and more. Davis Chiropractic is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
And we welcome you back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth and our Cazin's Ace and Furniture pregame show. Evanston versus Green River. Red Devils come in with a record of 1-2 in the conference. Reverse it, and you have Rick Carroll's Green River Wolves. By the way, courtesy of the Green River broadcaster, Eric Pauly, this is Rick Carroll's 800th game.
Wow.
So, and I think he has a record of 405 wins if he does get the win here tonight. But 800th game for a coaching legend in this part of the state.
Yeah, congrats to him. 800 is a big number there, and anyone that has that longevity there is doing something right in coaching, and just fun to watch. Actually, all the coaches tonight I think are going to be fun to watch and kind of see the moves that they make today. But congrats to Coach Carroll on that.
And of course, for this one, Brad, when you look at what Evanston was able to do in that Riverton game, especially late, and you'll hear from Coach Roy Barker in a few minutes about what their goal is, and it's a very simple goal. I think they feel like that the development has kind of hit where it needs to for a bunch of freshmen and sophomores. It's now time to go put it all together, and mesh that improvement together, and go get a win.
Yeah, Coach Barker and the girls on the team, moral victories are not going to be enough for them, especially moving into region play. They want to get some W's on the board, show the conference that they're here to stay for a while, right? Those freshmen and sophomore. And I've over the last couple of weeks we talked about it, especially with Riverton. We've seen that progression. They are getting better all aspects on the court, especially in possessing the ball. We're seeing better passes, better decisions. Look for that tonight as they try and get the upset here against the Green River Wolves.
What do they need to do to take that next step? You mentioned that they're improving here, they're improving there. What is the next step for this team in your mind?
Trusting their defense, I think, is going to be a big part of it. That's something that has been pretty good all year long. I think that's a staple of a Coach Barker team. If they trust in their defense, are in the right spot, and then don't get flustered when you get a turnover on offense. It's going to happen every once in a while. Sprint back to the spot, play tough defense, keep yourself in the game. They should have a good shot.
That is our news and notes segment on our Cazin's Ace and Furniture pregame show. Ace is placed with helpful hardware folks. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have the Aspen Cinemas Student Spotlight. We got a chance to catch up with Evanston senior J.C. Bardsley, actually right here in the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. We'll have that interview when we come back right after this. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today, 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
The very best place to stay when you visit Evanston, Wyoming is the Best Western Dunmar Inn. This amazing hotel is located on 10 beautiful acres and offers clean, comfortable rooms with amazing beds, a fitness center, an outdoor pool, open in the summer, and a wonderful on-site restaurant that provides a complimentary breakfast with every stay, all at an affordable rate. Whenever your travels bring you to Evanston, Wyoming, make all your room reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn, 1601 Harrison Drive.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions.
We welcome you to another edition of Red Devil Spotlight, here live with Evanston senior JC Bardsley. JC, of course, this is brought to you by our friends at Aspen Cinemas. JC, thank you so much for taking the time to speak with me today. We've had a few of these interviews, and it's always fun to kind of get a chance to kind of talk with you. But talk to me really quick about how your senior year is going. You're in the middle of basketball season. I know soccer is one thing you're really looking forward to. Just kind of talk to me a little bit about that.
It's been really fun. I've had to learn how to be a leader. Never really had to experience that before, and we have such young girls. It's like so crucial that we have leadership, but it's been super fun, and I can't wait for soccer too. So.
It's always a fun time with soccer season. Of course, the snow starts, well, ideally the snow would start to melt while we're out there, yeah. But I mean, it's one of those deals. But talk to me about what it's been like to kind of play for Coach Roy Barker this first year.
It's been so nice. After like the shift, I was really nervous. I was like, because we've had 4 different coaches every year, so I was really nervous, but it ended up being the best thing for us, and he's pushed us to be better people and players, and I think it's like a building year, and it's gonna look good soon.
Awesome. All right, so this is Red Devil Spotlight, and we have the typical thing, 10 random icebreaker questions. Your job is to pick 3 numbers between 1 and 10, and that'll determine your spotlight question. Sound good?
Yeah.
All right, what's that first one gonna be?
10.
10. All right. What is your favorite Easter tradition with Easter coming up?
I like to color the eggs.
Color the eggs?
Yeah.
Do you guys just like do like the dye like tablets?
Yeah.
With the little
just the simple.
Just the weird looking scooper.
Yeah, the one that always breaks.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Are you a big fan of hard-boiled eggs like afterwards or?
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Okay. All right, we can still be friends, but we may disagree on that one. All right, what's that next number going to be?
3.
3. What is the best compliment you've ever received?
That I'm athletic. I love that compliment. I don't care if I'm ugly, but if I'm athletic, it's pretty cool.
So obviously I know soccer's probably your go-to. That's where you're hoping to play at college. But is basketball your number 2, or do you have another sport that maybe we don't know that much about that you really like?
No, yeah, basketball is my number 2, and it's nice to talk to coaches and tell them that you play basketball. They automatically are like, oh yeah, because it takes so much skill to play both of these sports. So
there's actually a lot of kind of similarities. I mean, you have the circles, you have the wings. There's a lot of similarities between the two.
Yeah, there is a lot of similarities. Although I probably am the most common person to travel because of so.
All right. So I got one more number. So pick that number.
7.
7. If you could go to any concert right now, who would you want to see?
Luke Combs.
Okay. Do you have a favorite Luke Combs song right now?
Beautiful Crazy.
Okay. That's an oldie, but well, not an oldie, but one of the earlier ones in his catalog. So that's a good one.
Yeah, my parents actually surprised me. So after I graduate, I get to go see him.
So a little bit of a spoiler alert there. Yeah. You get to go see your favorite one after you graduate.
Yeah.
So. Well, it's not that far away. They'll go by very, very fast. All right, so our final question, because this is sponsored by our friends at Aspen Cinemas, I know you're super busy, but you do get out and see some movies. What has been your favorite movie that you've seen at Aspen Cinemas lately?
Probably Oppenheimer.
Oppenheimer?
Yeah.
That's a good. That was my favorite one. That was a really good one.
It's pretty good.
All right. JC, thank you so much for joining us today. Anything else?
Nope. Go Big Red.
All right, that's going to do it for this episode of Red Devil Spotlight. We'll be right back after this. Again, this is brought to you by Aspen Cinemas, reminding you to see Bob Marley's One Love. It's the biopic of the reggae icon and how his music influenced a revolution. We'll be right back after this with more of our Cazin's Ace and Furniture pregame show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball, live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Do you want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston.
Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, BAS, and our brand new cybersecurity, also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach, we are your local community college.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Water testing, water development, community enhancement grants, and seedling trees, education programs, and specialty workshops helping to preserve agriculture and natural resources in Uintah County. Uintah County Conservation District is here to serve you. Visit our website today at uintacountycd.com.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in one appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Red Devil pride runs deep with the team at Callis Automotive. Today's students are tomorrow's leaders. You'll always find quality products at fair prices at Callis Automotive. We're proud to serve our customers, our community, and our Evanston Red Devils. Stop in today. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
And we welcome you back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. Now we go into our pregame coach show, brought to you by Jake Major with the Bullock Agency of Wyoming. And here we get a chance, usually we get a chance to talk with Coach Rick Carroll, but unfortunately because of because of schedules and situations and stuff, we have not been able to get a hold of Coach Carroll. So we're going to take a break. When we come back under Jake Major with the Bullock Agency of Wyoming pregame coaches show, we will have Mr. Roy Barker. You're tuned into First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Here with
our community. We love it, we live it, we support it. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their participation in sports. You're champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong, successful financial habits. You got this. We're here for you. Trona Valley, member NCUA, TronaValley.com.
the tires you drive on matter. Tire quality and condition affect overall safety and how your vehicle performs. Having the right air pressure in your tires even affects gas mileage. Don't trust your tires to just anybody. Choose Freeway Tire to handle all your vehicle maintenance, including regular tire checks and rotation. When it comes to your vehicle, choose the team that really knows tires. Freeway Tire in Evanston. Stop in today.
We're off to the rodeo. My Local Rodeo is proud to bring you live streaming coverage of high school rodeo from Utah and Wyoming, as well as the Intermountain Icebreaker of the National High School Rodeo Association's Western Legacy Series in 2023 and 2024. If you're interested in becoming a broadcast sponsor and advertising your business to the most loyal group of viewers in the country, you won't find a better opportunity. Call us today to claim your spot, 307-789-8116. That's 307-789-8116. We're off to the rodeo.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
Here with Evanston Lady Red Devils basketball head coach Roy Barker. Coach, you guys take on Green River tonight. It's the second trip through the Southwest Quadrant. You guys finished the first trip 1-2. What did you guys learn going through the first time through the quadrant that you guys are hoping kind of pays dividends for you guys this second time through it?
Honestly, we're kind of just, I hate saying this, but like just one day at a time with us, honestly. And so I don't really look too far forward when I coach. And I don't like to look in the past either a lot, because I think sometimes if you're getting better, then if you look at a game that you played a month ago, sometimes you're not that same team, hopefully. But I think what we did learn was that they're very long. Green River's very long. They can shoot the ball really well. And we have to rebound. We have to defend and rebound and get out on their shooters. And then we got to take the fight at them a little bit and try to attack and not sit back and just take it. We got to attack them a little bit offensively.
When you guys look at what you guys did the first time against Green River, there were some successful moments. I mean, you outscored them 16-13 in the third quarter. What kind of led to that, and what are you guys hoping to kind of carry through to this next matchup with them tonight?
Yeah, and taking care of the ball, limiting our turnovers, and getting shots. I know it sounds simple, but for us, that's kind of where we're at. And we've been really working hard at trying to catch and look at the basket more, knowing when good shots are going to take place. And what's hard right now is sometimes we don't know when the shots are going to come from, and so we don't know when to rebound. So it's hard to crash the boards when you don't know where the shots are coming from. I think we're understanding where those shots are going to come from a little bit better. So I think even that last game against Riverton, we were able to get quite a few offensive rebounds because I think we knew where the shots were going to be taken. And so I think hopefully that helps us a little bit. If I remember right, we didn't shoot well from the foul line, but there's lots of things we could do better. But we've got to just match their intensity and their length and size and experience.
How important is it for the development of these girls? I mean, we're talking about sophomores, freshmen right now, to have a season like this where they are primary varsity contributors. Of course, names we're talking about: Emma Lonsway, Annalie West, Violet Cook, Cassie Barker. How important is it for their development to kind of have this season and kind of get this early start into varsity ball?
Well, I'll use one. I don't like to use one player or another, but I'll use this as an example. Braylon Morrison this summer was on the JV. I didn't play her varsity because she struggled, didn't want to shoot the ball, just didn't know where she fit in. How do I play? Had trouble making a layup. And so, she had 13 points against Riverton. That's what I see. And I use that as an example of a girl that is buying into herself, believing in herself, believing in the team, believing in what we're doing. And then she's put the time in to be able to try to be successful and develop. And I could go through each girl and, use that as an example. But it is hard sometimes to recognize the development that they have made individually. And I think what's now is, okay, they've all gotten better. Now, how do we get better as a group? How do we play? How do we mesh? How do we gel? What are our strengths? What are our weaknesses? And I think that's going to be our next biggest step with these young girls, is that they are getting better individually. Collectively, we've got to get better and play together.
What's practice been kind of like this week? What's been the mood? What's kind of been what the emphasis here as you guys get ready to get back into Southwest Quadrant play?
Last week, I would say 100% of the girls that were playing JV and varsity were sick. And so from last week to this week, it is night and day with their energy and their excitement. Yesterday there was a difference between girls and boys. They got the giggles yesterday. They were playing, they were running around, they having a lot of fun. And it was really enjoyable. And so I think that they're feeling better just physically, not sick. And so the energy in practice has been good. And I think we've been able to accomplish some of the goals that we wanted to accomplish this week.
What's the big goal tonight when you take on Green River?
Win. I told the girls, I said, we're playing better. we got to play better defense. I told them, I said, I watched the game against Riverton. We should have won that game. We made so many defensive errors that game should have been 35-35 or close to that going into that fourth quarter or going at the end. And I told them, I said, we left a lot out there. And I said, we cannot leave a lot out there. You guys have to be disciplined. You can't give up 6 points on baseline out of bounds because we don't communicate who we have. That's fixable. That's not ability. That's nothing. And so I was really frustrated, but at the same time, really excited to watch that film, see how close we were to Riverton, but then see, wow, there was times we played very poorly. And so we've been emphasizing that, say, the word I've been using all week is be on an edge. You have to be on edge and play like you're going to win. And so that's been the attitude all week, is that we're going to play on edge. We're going to play to win. We're going to play aggressive and give our best shot.
Tonight is senior night. You only have 3 seniors in the program this year. It's an emotional night for them and their families. Can you talk to me a little bit about this senior class and what you feel like their legacy and what they leave with Evanston Lady Red Devil basketball?
Yeah, Eden Diot, she's a foreign exchange girl, and we really appreciate her. She really helped fill a hole that we had, especially in the JV posts, and early she really helped us. And she's been a good teammate and a good friend to those girls, and so it's been fun to have her around. JC and Ryan have been through a lot. There are only 2 girls left out of the whole program. I think there was only 3 or 4 last year. I'm not sure how many juniors actually were on the team last year. And so for them to stick it out, and then they haven't seen a lot of success. Middle school, freshman, JV, they haven't seen a lot. And so for them to really persevere and to really push through and to really be an Evanston Lady Red Devil basketball player, I think means a lot to them. And it means a lot to me for their perseverance and their attitude and character that they've tried to demonstrate to the other girls and to this program and to this school.
What's the intangibles that those 2, JC and Ryan, bring to the floor that you're going to miss next year, you feel like?
Ryan, I think she grew up a lot. I know that she from her junior to this year, I think she's kind of a different person for the most part. And I think she was a lot more enjoyable to be around with the other girls. I think she really tried. She really tried this summer to be a positive example. But her love for the other girls was a good example. And then with JC, I think with her coachability, being able to take criticism, be able to be positive and all that and ask questions. I think she's been a really good example to the other girls of, hey, even if coach is ornery at you or he's getting on you, you show up with a smile and you say, okay, how do I do this better? And so she's been a very good example on that of how to do it. And they're both be missed. They're wonderful young women, and they're going to be great.
That is Coach Roy Barker, head coach for Evanston Red Devil basketball. Coach, thank you so much for the time. Best of luck on Thursday night. We'll be pulling for you. Anything else before we wrap this up?
No, thanks, Elan. Appreciate it.
A big thank you to Coach Roy Barker for joining us on the Jake Major with the Bullock Agency of Wyoming pregame coaches show here on our Cazin's Ace and Furniture pregame show. We got less than 2 minutes left in the girls JV game. Evanston holding a 38-37 lead thanks to a late bucket by freshman Anna Lee West. So we'll see if they can pull that one off. In the meantime, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll get you set with the keys to the game, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Hey there, I'm Jake Major, your local Medicare and insurance benefits advisor for the Bullock Agency of Wyoming. With over 25 years of experience protecting families in rural America, we understand the importance of having affordable insurance coverage. Whether you're searching for extra coverage or looking to understand and switch your Medicare options, I can help you find a range of top-rated insurance companies and tailor-made packages based on your needs. Call me, Jake Major, today at 307-209-4685 and let's discuss your insurance options. We're the Bullock Agency of Wyoming when benefits matter.
Friends don't let friends drink bad coffee. Come visit For Pete's Sake for fresh-made coffee, an amazing menu of home-cooked meals, and great company. Visit For Pete's Sake on the corner of 9th and Main, downtown Evanston.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spying. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Garters Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. You always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
And we welcome you back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. Time for our Ellingford Brothers Keys to the Game, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers, 307-79-1515 for all your sand, cement, and gravel needs as we turn it over to Mr. Brad Francis.
Keys to the game for Evanston today. I think Coach Barker mentioned a little mistakes on defense that are fixable. There's a lot that Evanston can work on from Riverton. That game was well within their hands. It's being in your spot, trusting your practice that you're going to be in the right spot on defense, and then don't let mistakes on offense compound on the defensive end. For Green River they're a good shooting team. It's about getting your players in right spots for good open looks, and then just trust your percentages and those shots will fall. Those are the keys to the game, Elan.
All right, 47 seconds left in this JV game, and we are going to take you to the finish on it as right now Evanston carries a 38-37 lead. Green River had 2 free throws, missed both of them. Then the rebound was a jump ball. Possession arrow is pointed towards Evanston. But Green River, as we have seen, we have observed in this JV game, has been applying pressure to try to get some turnovers as we get ready for the inbound play. It's Georgia Steinke to do the honors.
It's all about taking care of the ball right here, Elan. There's only 41 seconds left. If Evanston can hold on to the ball, no turnovers, they got a shot at it here.
And the foul by Green River. By the way, Evanston in the bonus. So they got a chance to make this a 3-point game, as it'll be Maddie Brown to the free throw line to try to make this a 3-point game with 38.9 seconds remaining.
I always feel for these girls, you know, in games like this, 1-point game. She nails it. Right?
Nails it, makes it a 2-point lead, 39-37 with 38.9 seconds remaining. And if you can make this a 3-point game, that would be huge for Maddie Brown.
Yeah, I'm just so impressed when they nail free throws like that at the end of the game. And she hits 2 of them there and gives Evanston the 3-point lead going into the final seconds of this game.
Here we go, a chance for the Wolves. And they turn the ball over. Step on the far sideline with 33 seconds left.
Oh, that's a huge mistake from Green River there. Not even too much pressure on the sideline. Step out of bounds, and they're going to have to foul as soon as the ball comes in.
Now a chance for the Red Devils with an inbound play, and they turn it right back over.
Oh, you see mistakes on both sides. Could have iced the game there from Evanston if you just hold on to the ball. Another turnover out of bounds.
Inbound play for Green River. They need a 3-ball. 27 seconds left. Dribbles towards the elbow. Bounces it off of a Red Devil shoe. Ball gets loose, and as soon as Green River gets loose with the ball, they call a timeout.
No, they're not giving the timeout.
They're not getting it.
Out of bounds, but out on Evanston there. Mad scramble here. It's wild and crazy finishing this game. Turnovers both ways. Loose balls. Who wants it more?
And now here's the timeout for Green River. And we will go ahead and take a break as well. We'll try to get back in time. Well, actually, it's only a 30-second timeout, so we're going to keep it right here as we are well ahead of schedule in our pregame show. But, man, the girls' freshman game went down to the wire. The girls JV game has gone down to the wire. Hopefully that's a good omen for what we're about to see here in a few minutes.
Well, and I think that's what makes this rivalry so good between the two programs here, is that we're just kind of evenly matched.
Yeah.
Top to bottom there. And so, yeah, hopefully the games throughout the rest of today are this close, because we'd be in for a fun night of basketball. 3-point game. Now, do you think they go for the 3 here, Elan, or a quick 2 and then foul? What would you do?
I haven't seen Green River on the JV side show any range, so I think I would go in for the quick 2, maybe even try to get an and 1.
Yeah. Oh, and the steal.
Steinke with the steal, a chance to ice it away. Far block and 1, and that should do it.
And that's, shut the door on this game. Steinke with the fast break layup and 1 to ice it for Evanston. What a play.
17 seconds left, and it is should be a 42-37 lead. So a 5-point lead, a chance for Steinke to make it a 6-point lead. Man, that means you have to shoot 3 balls if you're Green River now.
Yeah, fun to watch. Georgia there, taking the ball to the hoop hard and finishing.
Misses it, so 2 3 balls would get the job done for Green River. 12 seconds left. 10 seconds left. They're going to have to pick up the pace. At the top of the arc, gets it out towards the left wing. They fumble the ball. 4 seconds left. They're not going to get this done. Evanston, steal by Stahl, passes it out, and the Red Devils pull off a 5-point victory against Green River on the JV side.
Impressive comeback from the JV there. They came back from, I think, 7 points down earlier in the game. That's a fun win. Hopefully a good omen for the girls varsity team coming up right after this.
Again, the girls freshman game went down to the wire. Girls varsity game goes the same way. We'll see what the varsity has in store for us. We'll be right back with our starting lineups, team introductions, and the tip-off for the girls game. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Distracted driving is dangerous, but some people just can't seem to help themselves. There's the steering wheel propper, the sneak-a-peeker, the fast scroller, the nightlighter. And it's not long until they become the fender benderer, the got-a-ticketer, the veering off the road, the driver who kills someone. Enough with the phones already. Just put them down.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Helpful, friendly, and knowledgeable, the staff at Cazin's Ace Hardware is ready to assist with any home improvement project. Cazin's Ace Hardware, the helpful place, has expanded their store and inventory to meet your every need. Next time you're updating, painting, or maintaining your home, or you're in need of small engine repair on your lawnmower, chainsaw, or snowblower, visit Cazin's Ace Hardware at 800 Front Street in Evanston.
7.5 minutes separating us from the tip-off of this one. And in the meantime, we'll go and introduce you to your 23-24 Evanston Lady Red Devils, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc. We're on your team.
My name is Ryan Debenham. I am a senior and I play post.
My name is JC Bardsley. I'm a senior and I'm a shooting guard.
I'm Eden Dia. I'm a senior and I'm a post.
Emmy Fessler, a sophomore and a guard.
Hi, I'm Kiernan Simmons. I'm a junior and I'm a post.
I'm Georgia Steinke. I'm a sophomore and I'm a guard.
I'm Oxidus Cervantes. I'm a sophomore and I play guard.
I'm Braylon Morrison. I'm a sophomore. I'm a guard.
Hi, I'm Evie Stahl. I'm a sophomore and I'm a post.
Hi, I'm Kylan Blea. I'm a sophomore and I'm a post.
Hi, I'm Chesney Mackey. I'm a sophomore and I'm a guard.
I'm Sierra Barnes. I'm a sophomore and I play guard.
I'm Dannon Kohler. I'm a sophomore and I'm a guard.
Hi, my name is Annalie West. I'm a freshman and I am a post.
I'm Emma Lonsley. I'm a sophomore and I play point guard.
I'm Madison Brown. I'm a sophomore and I play guard.
I'm Cassie Barker. I'm a freshman and a post.
I'm Violet Cook. I'm a freshman and I play guard.
That's your 23-24 Evanston Lady Red Devils, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc. We are on your team as it is loud already in here. The student section 3 rows high and growing. So note to our producer, Colton Bagley, if you could text me and let me know how the crowd noise balance with the play-by-play volume is, that would be great, as it is loud in here and it's kind of hard for Brad and myself to kind of get an idea of that, as it usually is when we come to Red Devil Gymnasium.
Yeah, it's an exciting night. We're senior night here. There's something I love about these senior nights where you honor these kids that have put their hearts and souls into the program. And then today for the Red Devils, you've got Eden Diat as a senior, Ryan Debenham there, and then JC Bardsley. So we've got some time to celebrate them tonight and recognize them for their hard work for the program. And you heard Coach Barker talk about them. They're just good people, and we're lucky to have seen them play the last few years. So,
and that senior honors will take place between the boys and the girls game. 4 seniors on the boys, but then there's also a manager, so that makes it 5. 3 seniors on the girls. And then during halftime of the boys game, it's going to be probably a little bit extended, as they'll do the band, the classics, the cheerleader seniors, as all the seniors being honored here at Red Devil Gymnasium.
Yeah, it's a special evening. All of them, band, cheer, dance, basketball teams, they deserve to have the stands full tonight to kind of celebrate them, and then hopefully watch them get some wins tonight.
Yeah. Good time to remind you that about some shows coming up for Red Devil fans. Of course, on Tuesdays and Thursdays on mylocalradio.com and KNYN 99.1 FM at 10:30 and KQ 98.3 at 4 o'clock. You have Home Field Advantage, where myself, Aaron Poling, and Anthony Colasuno break down all the sports for the high schools that we cover. Of course, that would be Evanston, Bridger Valley, and Rich. On Tuesday's editions, we cover the sports we don't get a chance to talk about and broadcast. We're talking swimming, wrestling, golf, cross country, those sports that we aren't able to get out and get on the broadcast, but still give them their due. And then on Wednesdays, a brand new show, one we're very excited about, the My Local Radio student section. And that is going to be where we highlight student stories from the 4 high schools as well. And it's not necessarily athletic stories. It's human interest stories. It's accomplishments in the arts. And of course, this last week, for example, we really got into breaking down the state championships won by the classics and the cheer team. And then on Thursday, we have the Home Field Advantage weekend preview, where we break down the matchups for that weekend that will be broadcasting. Of course, we talked about this Green River one. And when it comes to this girls matchup, Brad, take away the first quarter where Evanston had a slow start and the fourth quarter where it just seemed like they ran out of gas. This Red Devil team can play with this Wolves team.
Yeah, I like what Coach Barker mentioned in his pregame, that individually we're seeing that progression. We see the skills improve throughout the year. Now can they put it together? Collectively, can they come together as a team, believe in themselves, put together 4 quarters, kind of like you talked about. And if they can do that, they're going to have to play their best game of the year, but they've got a chance against this pretty talented Green River team. So fun to see what we hope to see tonight from the Red Devils.
2.5 minutes separating us from tip-off. We are going to go ahead and take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have the national anthem and the tip-off to this one. It's Evanston versus Green River, live on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
It is about time. Evanston versus Green River. We return to 4A Southwest quadrant play, and that gives us a chance to kind of look into the quadrant rankings in the Southwest and kind of give you an idea of if the regional tournament started today, what would be the matchups and where do things indeed stack up here in this competitive 4A West girls. And as we look for those, of course, Evanston right now sits number 3. Green River sits number 2 at 2-1. Star Valley undefeated at 3-0. Jackson looking for that first quadrant win at 0-3. If the regional tournament ended or started today, Evanston would be taking on Kelly Walsh in the first round of the regional tournament in Green River.
Yeah, you can throw away their season records here and just look at that Southwest quadrant. They can really shake things up tonight if they go 2-2. That ties them with Green River, and they've got the head-to-head tied there too, so we go to some tiebreaker scenarios. But it's pretty fun to see what they can pull off here and really shake up the quadrant.
Absolutely. So this is going to be a fascinating situation for the Red Devils as they can come out and they can play with this team. On the northwest side, it's Cody 1, Kelly Walsh 2, Rock Springs 3, Riverton 4. As we go ahead and go radio silent and turn it over to PA announcer Mr. Jake Cowan.
Green River Lady Wolves take on your Lady Red Devils. At this time, we ask that everybody please stand and remove covering as we honor America with our national anthem performed by the Evanston High School Choir under the direction of Heather Blackwell and assisted by Tira Harris.
Our national anthem performed by the Evanston Jazz Choir under the direction of Heather Blackwell, as they do it so well so often here at Evanston. As we go to our starting lineup, it's brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. Get all your Red Devil gear at Varsity Inc. in downtown Evanston. Senior number 0, Brianna Strauss. Junior number 4, Ava Murray. Sophomore, number 21, Isabel Vasco. Senior, number 24, Madison Moffitt, and the junior, number 30, Addison Demaray. Demaray was the lead scorer for this Wolves team, putting up 17 points in the first matchup between these two teams. They come out green uniforms, white numerals, coached by Rick Carroll, his 800th game. As we now get ready for the Evanston Lady Red Devils for the last time to touch home court in 23-24. And here's your senior day starting line for Coach Roy Barker. Evanston, white uniforms, navy blue outline numerals with Evanston in crimson across the front of the jersey. As the senior Knights lineup from Coach Roy Barker. And here we go, sophomore, number 2, Emma Lonsway. A sophomore, number 3, Braylon Morrison. A senior, number 10, JC Bardsley. And a senior, number 12, Eden Diot. And a senior, number 31, Ryan Debenham. So Diot, Bardsley, and Debenham all getting the start. The 3 seniors getting the start here on senior night.
That's exciting there for those seniors. Good to see Eden Diot there in the starting lineup. It's fun tonight to see seniors show out.
That is your Varsity Inc. starting lineups. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. Get all your Red Devil gear at Varsity Inc. in downtown Evanston. Red Devils on the left, Green River on the right. It's Diot versus Murray for the tip-off. As the music calms down and away we go. Tip-off won by Green River. They get it over to Vasco at the top of the circle, and she loses the basketball, but it's going to be deflected over the near sideline by Lonsway. Inbound play coming up for Demaray.
I have to say, that's maybe the best student section we've seen all year. Appreciate the students coming out for senior night here.
Going for the layup, it's short, rebound by Diot, and the Red Devils get it back. Bardsley takes it one end to the other, steps into the lane, goes for the layup, draws the foul as Demaray comes down on top of her, and it'll be Bardsley to shoot the first free throws of the night.
Good defense turns into good offense, and that's what happened there for Bardsley. She said, I'm going to keep it myself this whole way, draws the foul. I think she wanted the 2 to go down as well, but nice fast break from JC Bardsley.
First one up and good. Bardsley with a smooth stroke there, and the Red Devils lead 1-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
You love the energy that Evanston's come out with to start this game. They're going to need to keep that through all 4 quarters. That's a key that we talked about at the beginning of the game.
That one just off the rim, pulled in by Diot, gets it out to Morrison. Bardsley at the top, goes into the elbow. Right side 3 from Morrison is short, pulled in on the bounce by Vasco. She tries to take it one end to the other, puts on the brakes on the far wing, now kicks it back out to Demaray at the top. Vasco at the straightaway, now pass into the lane, finding Moffitt, and she'll draw the foul. She'll shoot 2.
Yeah, 2 quick fouls on either side there. I like Evanston's push back on defense to stop that fast break. That's going to be a key there. Like we mentioned early in the broadcast, Coach Carroll for the Green River Wolves there, he is now in his 800th game coaching. Good on him for the longevity that he's had and the impact he's made on teams that he's coached.
As Moffitt goes 2 for 2 and puts the Wolves up 2-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. The foul called on Lonsway. It'll be Emma to bring it across the center line. And one thing we're noticing is the first time these two teams played, Green River applied a lot of full court pressure. Evanston has proved they can handle it, and they're not seeing that so much anymore as Debenham goes for the near block or far block layup, can't get it to fall.
You want that to fall for Debenham there on senior night. Good look at it, good play.
Moffitt backs up, gets it back to Demaray at the top, goes right back to Moffitt. She tries for the layup, no good. Rebound by Murray, and she'll get called for a travel as she tried to draw the foul.
Yeah, Diot thought she was called for a foul there. Ends up playing some really good defense, keeping hands straight up and forces the travel. She gets a big round of applause coming off there. Eden Diot, she's a big part of the team. Doesn't see as many minutes here on varsity, but big part of Evanston Red Devil basketball.
And it was very quality minutes for Diot. Right side jumper from about 19 out by Braylon Morrison falls through, and the Red Devils get the lead. Morrison had 13 points against Green River.
Yeah, Morrison's turning into a real good shooter for Evanston, turning into this weapon, and she picks her spots well. In fact, that three earlier on looked like it was going to fall. It was right on line. Good to see her having her shot dialed in early.
Strauss inbound it for the Wolves in front of the Red Devil bench. Decides that Vasco is the outlet. Finds Lonsway, drives into the lane, loses the basketball, and a push called against Evanston. It looks like it's coming against Lonsway. 2 quick fouls for Lonsway, and now here comes Violet Cook.
Yeah, Coach Barker not happy with that call. Was a reach in there. Not the best from Lonsway, where she already had 1 foul. She's going to have to sit early.
Vasco open straightaway 3, too hard off the base iron. Brought in by Morrison in the field. Sends it forward to Fessler. She's got some room to work with. She got her stroke going last time. Right side to Bardsley. Drives into the lane, and blocking foul is going to come against Vasco as she goes towards the near block, and Vasco just kind of hip checks her to the ground.
Yeah, it's a savvy move from the senior there. Decides to not shoot the 3, which is a good decision with the closeout coming. She attacks that closeout, and then there's a late help across from Vasco and draws the foul.
Bardsley, her second trip to the free throw line, went 1 of 2 the first time and will drain the first one, giving her 2 of 3, and the Red Devils with a 4-2 lead.
What's really encouraging from Evanston here is they're getting points on the board early, and they're getting good shots, which is something that we haven't seen as much this year. It's a big key to this game.
Bardsley goes 2 for 2 as she drains the second one, and the Red Devils now with a 3-point lead with 6 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Demaray passes over to Strauss on the far wing, cross-court pass back to Vasco, steps outside into the far wing, now circling back towards the top with Cook in tow. Passes to Murray. The far block layup is long, and the rebound goes off of Morrison and over the baseline. Wolves will keep it.
Yeah, really impressed with Evanston's early defense here. They're in the right spot at the right time. You can tell the preparation that's gone into this game. This is a different Evanston team than Green River saw in the first outing, and I think Coach Barker's going to be encouraged with what he sees.
Arnold and Wilson check in for the Wolves. Fessler and Barker check in for Evanston. It's going to be Wilson, but she loses the basketball. Taken away by Cassie. Barker goes for the layup, can't get it to go. Rebound is pulled out by Green River, but the ball's loose. Picked up by Cook. Now kicks it back out to Bardsley. Left side, thought about a 3 instead. Steps into the wing, kicks it back out to Cook, and Evanston stealing a possession here. Bounces it over to Fessler. Near side 3, in and out. Pulled in by Strauss on the rebound.
Yeah, on both of those, everything but the finish. Cassie Barker with an amazing defensive play. Turns the offense, misses the layup.
Lob pass for Sophia Arnold goes over the baseline off of her hands, and the Red Devils with the gets advantage of the turnover.
Really impressed with Evanston so far, making smart decisions. You saw it over there. Early in the season, they would have forced up that second shot, but they pulled it out and got a better look.
This first quarter has been kind of the improvement quarter Evanston's been looking for. Great pass to Violet Cook. Bounce pass inside to Barker, and it is stolen in the lane, though, by Wilson. And they call the foul on Barker as she puts her arms around her.
First real questionable decision from Evanston there. Cook decides for the pass. Could have gone up with the left hand on the left-hand side and then gets the turnover there in the lane. But, I mean, limiting the turnovers so far today and playing smart.
Red Devils up 5-2. Bad pass taken away by the Red Devils, and I think Coach Barker got a timeout in time while Evanston had the ball. Not sure, actually.
I have no idea what was called on that.
One referee is pointing that it should be going one direction. The other one's pointing it should be going the other. And now it is Green River ball. Vasco loses the basketball. Great job by Morrison, but it's tracked back down by Strauss. Gets it back straight away. 3 for Vasco. Misses the glass. Rebound by Barker off the bounce. She's taking it one end to the other. Dribbles off her foot. Gets it back out to Bardsley on the right side. Finds Cook at the top. Cross-court pass to Fessler on the left wing. Now gets it back to Bardsley on the right. Finds Barker on the near block. Puts in the layup. Can't get it to fall. Rebound by Morrison. Can't get that one to go either. Rebound goes off of Evanston and over the baseline. Wolves basketball. Timeout called by Coach Rick Carroll. We'll take it as well. Red Devils with an impressive start. They lead 5-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball. Live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
Red Devil basketball as they will try, Green River basketball. Red Devil lead on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard 5-2 today. As they'll pass that one to Sophia Arnold in the lane. She'll get that one to go.
It's a good timeout from Coach Carroll there as there's a scramble for the ball there from Green River.
And they'll call jump ball, possession arrow. Trying to see, I can't make it out from where we're at now, but it'll stay with Evanston. Bardsley inbound in front of her own bench.
Yeah, it's a good timeout from Coach Carroll there. Get his Green River Wolves calm down a little bit. They got a really good look in the post. That's why he's a great coach. But story of the game so far has been Evanston. Couple turnovers there here quick, though.
Bad pass taken away by Strauss. Gets it over to Wilson. Draws the foul from the near block.
Yeah, Fessler there just comes down with her hands. They teach you to stay straight up there. Pretty easy foul call on that one, but she's trying to slow down the fast break.
Nicole Wilson will shoot 2. It's the first one on Fessler and the 4th one on Evanston with 3:50 remaining here in the first quarter. Puts the shot up and that one falls through and we're tied at 5.
So this is where Evanston really needs to respond, right? When they get a couple mistakes, we've seen them in the past kind of collapse from those mistakes and make defensive mistakes here. How do they respond now that Green River's gone on a 4-0 run?
Wilson makes it 6-5 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as we had a whistle.
It was a foul on Green River.
And that is the 3rd one on Green River, the 1st one on Strauss. Inbound play coming up for Evanston under their own net at the far post. And now here comes that pressure from Green River, but Evanston's able to bust it. Nice pass to Barker, puts up the jump shot from the free throw line and strains that one. And the Red Devils retake the lead, 7-6 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
Confident shot from the freshman right from the free throw line. Nice bucket.
Kept by Vasco. Pass to Arnold, wide open in the lane. Puts the shot up and a offensive foul. Or check that blocking foul against West. She went in there and kind of took a shoulder to the chin, it looked like, on that shot.
Yeah, West got caught ball watching there in the backcourt a little bit. Lost track of her man there, and then it had to come in late. Got the bump on the body. Green River so far doing a great job managing their free throws. They're shooting well from the free throw line, which is big for them. I mean, to get those free shots there and then to make them. It's one thing to say you should make free throws. It's another to step up on the line and make them. And Green River, that's what's brought them back in the game so far.
Tie game at 7-7 as Green River is now 6 for 6 from the charity stripe. Make it 8-7 Wolves on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. And now Cook will inbound it at the near post. Here comes the pressure from Green River. We'll see how Evanston handles it. And a nice pass to Barker on the right side. But she can't hang on to it. We got a jump ball. Possession arrow goes to Green River.
Yeah, that's an adjustment that Green River saw there. Evanston's had some problems in the past with that backcourt pressure, and we've seen some turnovers as a result here in the second half of the first quarter.
Vascow bounces out to Moffitt. Demaray at the top, covered by Cook. Gets it back to Vascow with Barker covering. Retreating back towards the center circle with 3:08. Green River in the bonus for the rest of the quarter. So with 3:04 remaining, they'll shoot free throws the rest of the way if Evanston fouls. Demaray at the top. Gets it over to Vasco. Thought about a 3. Steps into the near wing. Bounces that one off the back iron and in. 10-7 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Not time to panic if you're Evanston, but you need to start executing as West is getting some tough defense from Wilson. Bounces it out to Morrison on the right side, covered by Strauss. Back to Cook in between the circles. Looking for West on the far wing, finds her, gets it back to Cook. She goes into the lane, tries for the layup, and draws the foul.
That's a nice take from Cook. Well, I think what's standing out early, players like Cook, like Cassie Barker, they're aggressive to the hoop right now. I think it's some of these freshmen that are younger, the game starts to slow down a little bit as the year goes on, and you're seeing them be more comfortable in these scenarios and taking the ball to the hoop. Hey, they can play with these girls, and they're proving it in this first quarter.
As Cook hits the first one, makes it a 2-point ball game. Evanston's done a pretty good job with their free throws as well. They now sit 4 of 5 from the charity stripe. As that one will bounce off, pulled in by Green River. Nice job by, looked like Wilson to get the rebound. She was falling back and still kept the foot planted. Demaray straight away for 3. That one off the front iron. Rebound is brought in by West, who uses her length to go above the crowd to get it back. And she's fouled, and that's going to be the 5th foul in Green River. So West will shoot 2.
Well, that's the risk that you run if you're Coach Carroll and putting that pressure in the backcourt. Picked up 2 or 3 fouls already in the game because of that pressure, and now he's got to decide, do I keep applying that in the backcourt, that full court pressure, or do we kind of pull off and play in the half court? Evanston did well at the beginning of the game when they were just in that half court defense, so that could be a storyline to look at here.
First trip to the line for West, and she drains that first one. Tell you what though, if Annalie West can prove she can be dangerous from the free throw line, you have that type of presence down low. She's going to get fouled a lot in her career. She could collect quite a few points.
Yeah, if we talk about progression throughout the year, we saw Annalie right there in the JV game, and she was a big factor in their comeback win. Drains 2 free throws there, and we got a tie game back on our hands.
10-10 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard with 2:08 left in the first. As it looks like it is Wilson in between the circles, covered by Cook. Kicks it back out to Demaray on the left side. Vasco tries to go into the elbow, has to be forced back outside. Gets a screen from Demaray. Passes it back to Demaray, but it goes off of Fessler and tracked down by Morrison. Gets it back to Fessler, and a timeout called by Coach Roy Barker. We'll take it as well. Red Devils and Wolves tied at 10. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
First quarter action, 10-10 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. A minute 46 remaining here in the first quarter. Inbound play by Evanston, brought in by Debenham. Here comes the pressure from Green River. Cook gets this one over to Bardsley, steps into the lane, gets it to go, and the Red Devils take a 12-10 lead.
This is, without a doubt, Evanston Lady Red Devils' best quarter of basketball all season. 12 points in the first quarter, but again, like we talked about, can they string good quarters together?
Demaray at the top. They had great quarters against Green River in Green River, but Green River had better quarters in the first and the fourth, as that one falls through and it's tied. The bucket goes to Ava Murray, and now we've got an out-of-bounds play, and it goes to Evanston. Coach Carroll not happy with that call.
Yeah, Green River fans saw it differently there. Vasco with a nice move down here in the post. Fessler played good defense, and I was going to say before the break as well, great help defense from her. These players are helping each other out, but Fessler there plays good defense, just better offense on the score.
Cook gets it over to Debenham, puts up the layup, can't get that one to go, brought in by Demaray. Here comes Green River now, 54 seconds remaining in the first, tied game at 12. Demaray on the right side, covered by Debenham, gets this one over to Murray, blocked away, and the ball is loose, stolen by Debenham, and she's fouled, and Debenham will shoot 2.
I mean, the defense is what's really standing out to me. I know they're putting points on the board, but it's almost a direct result from their defense. They're helping each other out. They're there in the passing lanes, diving on loose balls. Clearly, Evanston's bringing the energy tonight. They want to walk out of this one with a win.
It's the final game in Red Devil Gymnasium for J.C. Bardsley, Ryan Debenham, and Eden Diot. You get the feeling these young sophomores and freshmen are playing specifically for this group right here.
Oh, they're taking a free throw away there from Debenham. She mishandled the ball at the free throw line. They had to pick up the ball again. Oh, wait, no, they're going to give it to her. I thought there was something different there. A little confusing on the hand signals from the referees, but she'll get her second and drains the first.
Morrison comes in for Fessler as Debenham puts the Red Devils up by 2 as she hits both of them. This is the best free throw shooting we've seen from Evanston all year.
Yeah, and Debenham, she's bringing the leadership there as a senior, calling out orders already.
Vasco trying to be pretty tricksy here against J.C. Bardsley, but J.C. staying with her. 30 seconds left in the first. Bounce pass on the right side to Wilson. Now taking it in is Arnold, puts the shot up. Tried to get the and one, but it didn't fall, and Sophia Arnold will shoot 2.
Yeah, that thing hung on the rim for, I don't know, 2 or 3 seconds. The whole crowd thought it was going to fall and get the and one. These are 2 evenly matched teams right now. Kind of going back and forth, probably 3 or 4 ties already and some lead changes.
That one is short, but it rolls through. And now it's a 1-point lead for Evanston with 24 seconds left. Emmy Fessler comes in for Violet Cook. Evanston may have the last say in this first quarter.
Yeah, they'll have a chance to go into the second quarter with a lead, which is, I think, Coach Barker will be happy with the effort that they brought today.
Arnold bounces that one off the iron. Red Devils lead by 1 with 20 seconds left. And a travel called on West as she tries to pass it away. And with 18 seconds left, Green River with the chance to take the lead.
Yeah, just an unlucky set of circumstances there. West saw the Green River defender coming in, decided to pause just a little bit and then shuffles the feet. One thing we need to talk about here is they haven't had Lonsway this whole quarter and still kept the lead, doing well.
Pass over to Wilson, tries to lay up, no good. Ripped away by Fessler, but the ball is loose, and we got a jump ball. It's going to the Red Devils with 9.7 seconds left and a 1-point lead for Evanston.
As I'm watching this game, if there's ever a loose ball, it's those Red Devils on the floor. And Emma Lonsway checks in. She's going to have to play smart, though, and not pick up that third foul.
Inbound play to Lonsway. Here comes the pressure from Green River. Sends this one to West on the left side with 6 seconds left. West into the elbow. Gets it back out to Morrison. Fessler, right side for 3 at the buzzer. And that one's no good. But the Red Devils, mission accomplished, take quarter number 1 and lead it 14-13 after 1. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Appointment with the dentist. It's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hard-working staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment. Trust, hard work, and experience is what you'll find at Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston. Quality work at a great price. Brian's Muffler is the perfect fit for oil changes, stock and performance mufflers, and Anderson hitches and accessories. Call Brian's Muffler today, 789-7021.
If you're Evanston, mission accomplished in the first quarter. Now you've got to continue that momentum here. Inbound play coming up for Green River to start the second quarter, down 14-13 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Arnold on the right side, covered by Cassie Barker. Elan, Olliff, and Brad Francis coming to you live from the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. As going up and drawing the foul, it's Vasco. She'll shoot 2.
It's a little late on the help defense there across the lane. They could see that developing quick. It's a good move from Vasco up top to get down low, but the help comes late, which then causes the foul. I think for both these coaches, for Coach Carroll, he's going to be preaching intensity. we need to be more intense, bring more effort to the game. They've come out just a little bit sluggish to start. For Coach Barker, how do we keep that intensity for the whole game, right? How can we put that together? Because this is kind of uncharted territory for Evanston. They need to keep that level of play throughout the whole game, which is not easy.
Green River goes 0 for 2 on the free throw attempts. Ball is brought in by Barker. She thought it was out of bounds. She gets it back, and she steps on the line, though, and it'll go back to Green River.
Yeah, you love to watch Coach Barker talk to his daughter out there. They're kind of talking back and forth about how to rebound correctly.
Inbound play to Vasco, goes to Demaray on the right side. Demaray had 17 points in the first game. So far, Evanston's held her scoreless. Bounces to Demaray on the right side. Now back out towards the top. Wilson, straightaway three. Too hard off the baseline, pulled in by Bardsley. Rips it away from the defender, still has it. Passes it back out to Lonsway. Goes across the center line, now bounces out to Morrison for three right side. No good, rebound goes off of the tip of the rim. Pulled in by the Wolves on the roll. Vasco on the left side gets it back out to Demaray. Straightaway three, too hard there. Rebound by Arnold, and she loses the basketball. Brought in by Evanston's Cook. 6:58 left in the half. Sends it forward to Morrison. Steps past Demaray, puts the layup up, no good. Rebound by Barker. She gets it to go, and the Red Devils lead 16-13 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
And Evanston comes out with a little pressure of their own, trying to force some more turnovers there and easy buckets.
Here come the Wolves as Wilson steps in the lane, bounce pass outside to Arnold, blocked by Morrison, but she's called for the foul.
Yeah, Evanston gets caught in a 2-on-1 scenario there. It's a great pass across the key. Morrison tries to do her best there, fouls on the body late.
Arnold, who has been to the free throw line 4 times and has missed once, will try to get Green River back into this game as she misses that one. She's huffing down there on the free throw line. You saw her kind of take a deep breath, hands on her hips, kind of bent over a little bit.
Yeah, it's turned into a bit of a track meet here in the second quarter with both teams bringing high pressure and then just breaking it by running through it. So there's going to be some tired players out there.
Arnold goes 0 for 2, but the ball is ripped away from Cook on the rebound, and a foul after they pass it out to Arnold, and it's going to come against Violet Cook.
3 quick fouls from Evanston to start the quarter. A lot of those are coming on these rebounds where Green River's coming up on the pressure and trapping them on a rebound. Evanston just needs to be strong, hold on to the ball. They're then reaching afterwards after they lose the possession there. So all about fundamental technique and rebounding.
Demaray triggers the inbound play, finds Wilson at the top, goes right side, Vasco. Cross court pass right back to Demaray. Now Moffitt backs up against Bardsley. Her shot is blocked, and the ball's loose, picked up by the Wolves. Kicks it out to Vasco on the right side. Thought about a three, shut down quickly by Cook. Pass inside the lane for Wilson, and Barker, who tried to knock the ball away, gets more contact with Wilson than the ball, and they call her for the foul, and that's the 4th one on Evanston. And we'll see what they come up, the 2nd one on Barker.
It's hard for Evanston to lose Barker there. She has been that spark plug all game long, looking like her brother Kai, sprinting up and down the floor. She's been a big X factor for Evanston.
Beautiful pass to Wilson in the lane, but her layup is missed. Rebound by Evanston, but they cause Maddie Brown to travel.
Yeah, Evanston a little frustrated. I think they're wanting fouls on these rebounds, but Green River doing a good job keeping hands off and creating pressure. Got to work through those, though. Those rebounds could turn into points on the other side.
Demaray inbounds it over to Strauss. Gets it back out to Moffitt at the top. Vasco thought about a near side three. Instead charges into the lane. Now kicks it back outside. And now Green River is the one that is looking for the shot. Vasco straightaway three, and that one errs past the rim. Pulled in on the bounce by Strauss. They're going to get another crack at it. Vasco steps into the lane, puts up the shot, and they draw the foul. And you know what? In a weird way, this is that response we knew Green River was going to have. They just have not. They've gotten a lot of shots, but nothing to show for it.
Yeah, they're a good shooting team, but struggling from the arc right now. Again, we just got to harp on it. They got about 4 or 5 possessions in a row there. It's too hard to defend that long. Evanston's got to secure those rebounds. If they secure those, they're going the other way, then the game can start to tilt their way until they get those rebounds.
Vasco gets one, makes it a 2-point game. and the Red Devils now take it the other way. Brown sends it forward to Bardsley on the far wing, back to Brown on the left. Morrison, they left her a little bit too much room. Now she gets it back to West, tries to back up, and a jump ball called as the ball was nearly ripped away by the Wolves, but West does a good job keeping her hands on it. Inbound play coming up for the Red Devils after the possession era.
Yeah, they teach you in the post to keep that ball high so those smaller defenders underneath.
Great pass to West underneath the basket. She tries to put the shot up, but she's called for a travel, and it'll go back to Green River.
Well, this is what we talked about earlier. You can't let these mistakes compound. Evanston's had 6 or 7 mistakes to start this quarter. Luckily, Green River still isn't shooting well, or else this could turn into a blowout quick.
Cross-court pass back to Demaray. Right side Vasco goes into the lane, puts the shot up. No good. Had to go over the body of West, and the Red Devils get the rebound back. Sends it forward to Cook. It's going to be into the corner. Bounce pass outside to Brown, and she is pushed out of bounds, and it's going to come against Strauss. That's her third. And Brianna Strauss is going to have to take a seat.
Yeah, and Strauss, that's a big loss for Green River. She shoots 41% from 3, which is big time there, so we'll see how they make up those points.
Inbound play for Evanston, gets it back to Bardsley on the right side, passes to West at the free throw line, looking for Cook in the far corner, takes one bounce and tries to get it over to West, and it looks like we have a off-ball foul coming against Green River.
I think they called a kick ball there on Green River. That caused the stoppage there. Near refs didn't see it, but far side could see that just ricochet off her foot.
Inbound play for Bardsley, gets it to West on the left side, 4:54 remaining in the half. Bardsley, right side for 3, that one off the rim. Rebound is pulled in by Vasco. Vasco now brings it across the center line, gets it back to Demaray. Thought about a 3, open. Wilson for 3 on the near corner. No good, pulled in on the bounce by Arnold, and no bucket as there's a foul on the ground on Evanston as Arnold tried to go up, but Evanston kind of put her back down, and it's going to come against Annalie West, and that's the 5th one on Evanston with 4.5 minutes.
Yeah, Evanston playing strong defense, but they're getting a little bit out of control in the defense. It's about controlled defense there, and so you're racking up a lot of fouls early. They've been fortunate that Green River has gone cold from the free throw line because this could have spiraled out of control quickly. Still a 2-point game. Evanston's got to harness some of that energy they're playing with, take control of their, their fouling here and the rebounds, and they'll have a chance to stay in it.
1 of 8 from the free throw line for Green River in this quarter. As Evanston gets the rebound back, pass is tipped, but it's brought in by Bardsley. Sends it forward to Cook, puts up the layup, and got it! Violet Cook put the Red Devils up by 4.
Violet Cook with one of the better finishes we've seen her have all year, and one of the best fast breaks we've seen from Evanston Lady Red Devils all year.
That is a candidate for our play of the game right there. We'll see if it factors into this one as Evanston has outscored them 4-1 here in the second. Cross-court pass over to Demaray with 4:03. 3 Red Devils around Demaray as now Moffitt will get the ball ripped away from her jump ball, and the possession arrow will keep it with Green River, but great job by Lonsway to create that.
Yeah, Lonsway had me a little scared there. Could have been her 3rd foul. She reaches in, locks her up for the jump ball.
5 fouls on Evanston, 4 on Green River. Left side 3, no good from Green River. Lonsway pulls it in on the bounce. 3:50, Lonsway takes it to the near block, goes for the layup, draws the foul, nearly takes out the camera person off the baseline, and the Red Devils will get to shoot 2 from the sophomore.
And that's where we see the experience of his whole season start to come into play. Lonsway makes the right decision on that fast break, which was to go hard to the hoop. The other side was covered. She goes up with the left strong and gets some free throws.
It's the first one, and the Red Devils now lead by 5 with 3:48 left in the half.
Yeah, Green River's gone ice cold in this quarter. Evanston has to take advantage. It's a long game. They need to get some cushion here.
And Lonsway goes 2 for 2, 20-14 in the first half with 3:48. We saw the best half of basketball from Evanston, or quarter from Evanston Lady Red Devil basketball this year earlier in the day. Could we be witnessing the best half of Evanston Red Devil basketball here tonight on the girls' side. Cross-court pass to Demaray on the right side as Green River trying to work their way back into this game. Moffitt, near side three. Not going to happen as that rebound goes off of Evanston and over the baseline.
Evanston forced to go small here. You've got West in foul trouble. You've got Barker in foul trouble. That's why these rebounds have been difficult. They've gone into a little bit of a zone and inviting Green River to shoot these threes that they haven't made so far.
Demaray near quarter three, airballs it into the arms of Bardsley. 3:22 remaining in the half. Bardsley draws two Wolves to her, now gets it out to Brown, finds Morrison, got room, left side for three. That one misses the glass, rebound by Cook. Jumper from about 6 out from the near side. No good, pulled in by Arnold. 3 minutes, 4 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. Red Devils up 20-14. Right now, if you were able to put odds on this game, you would say Green River is the favorite, as Arnold misses the shot and Wilson comes in and cleans it up, and it is 20-16 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
Yeah, there's a little miscommunication there on the rebound.
And Brown is blocked by Wilson.
We haven't seen Evanston handle pressure like this all year long. I mean, they're making the right decisions. They're finding the good pass. They're staying composed. And you see Dannon Kohler come in for her first minutes today on varsity night. And there was another sub that I missed there.
Annalie West is back into the game. So they are going to try to get something going inside the post against Arnold, it looks like. Morrison, left side, long two, got it!
Well, Morrison's a shooter like we talked about earlier. She's missed a couple, but she keeps on shooting, and that shot looks pure.
22-16 Red Devils with 2:27 remaining in the half. Gets it over to Moffitt. Pass inside the lane off the fingertips of Arnold, but brought in by Murray. Kicks it out to Demaray with 2 minutes, 19 seconds left. Straightaway jumper by Arnold from about 19 and a half feet. Pulled in by West on the bounce. Gets it back to Brown, who goes back to West. And here comes the tough defense as West is fouled by Wilson. And that's the fourth foul on Green River with 2:08 remaining. Wilson picks up her second.
Yeah, Evanston is doing, like I mentioned earlier, that press has not really worked for Green River so far. It gave Evanston fits in the first game. They're handling it well.
Cook on the right corner, now along the baseline. Gets it back out to Morrison, who's now attracted attention. Brown gets called for a travel into the elbow. And now they'll go ahead and turn it back over to Green River with 1:55 left in the half.
Maddie Brown not happy with herself there. Kind of forgot to take the ball with her there. It happens on the perimeter when you're trying to attack the hoop.
Demaray on the right side, still looking for her first points of the game. Moffitt, cross-court pass back to Demaray on the right wing. And now she takes a dribble, 1:43 remaining in the half. Moffitt into the near elbow, loses the basketball, and it is off of her, and then Kohler had a chance to bring it in, but she noticed that no one touched it, wisely lets it go over the baseline. Red Devil basketball with 98 seconds remaining.
Yeah, some young players come out and some young players come in. Emmy Fessler and Emma Lonsway come in for a little ball control, little comfortability under pressure, so we'll see how they do.
Fessler gets it over to Morrison on the right side. Lonsway bounces it out to Fessler on the left side. And if you're a Red Devil fan, you think about the future. The scoring combination potential between Fessler and Morrison could be something that is very exciting to watch in the next few years. 1:16, a timeout called by Coach Roy Barker. We'll take it as well. Red Devils lead 22-16 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. Our experts self-perform all phases of construction on new or existing structures, such as site excavation, access road creation, concrete foundations, welding, and the installation and maintenance of piping, tanks, metal buildings, and more. Our turnkey services will have your facility operational quickly and safely. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Could the work be paying off for the Lady Red Devils? They lead it 22-16, under 2 minutes left in the half. And the Red Devils have outscored Green River 2, 4, 6, 8-3 in this quarter.
Yeah, really have to commend Coach Barker on that timeout. They look a little discombobulated on offense there. He wants a good look. They can maybe extend this lead to 8 or 9. That would be big for Evanston going into half.
Lonsway bounces it out to Fessler on the left side. Now gets it over to Cook on the right wing. Finds West, left side free throw line extended. Feeds it back out to Fessler in between the circles, and Evanston's taking their sweet time here. Lonsway bounce pass over to West. This is a great learning opportunity because Evanston has not got an opportunity like this very often in this season. Bounces it out to Cook. 49 seconds left in the half. Fessler now goes into the far wing, covered by 2 Wolves, trying to figure out where to go. Finally decides Lonsway is the option at 40 seconds left. Lonsway trips, loses the basketball, picked up by Green River. Here come the Wolves. Wilson goes from one end to the other, but she's called for a carryover. Red Devil basketball with 31.5 remaining in the half.
It's clear from Coach Barker's timeout they wanted to use some clock there. Did well possessing for a while, and then Lonsway just loses her feet. Lucky to get a little travel call or carry on that. Get the ball back. Let's see if they use the last 30 seconds before they get a shot up.
Lonsway goes to Morrison. Quick pass over to Cook. 26 seconds left. Steps outside the lane. Near block layup. West is good. 24-16 Red Devils on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as West picks up her first points of the game. 14 seconds left, 13 seconds left, 12. Demaray holding on the right wing, 9 seconds left. It's a pass inside the lane to Moffitt. She puts the shot up and West commits the foul. That's her third.
Yeah, not a foul that Coach Barker wants in that scenario. West there, foul on the body again with 7 seconds left in the quarter. Evanston will get one more opportunity to score.
Moffitt, first one is good. Makes it 24-17 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. And Moffitt is 3 for 3 from the line this evening as Cook comes out and Barker comes in.
Moffitt ends the cold shooting streak for Green River. Misses the second one. That's a big free throw for her, though.
Rebound is off of Evanston and over the baseline with 4.4 seconds left as Debenham comes shooting off the bench to come in for Barker.
Not Barker.
No, it's West.
She almost bear hugs her to keep her from going out of bounds, right?
Inbound play for the Red Devils. Finds Arnold. Demaray shot for 3 at the buzzer. No good. Rebound by Murray, and the Red Devils will take a 7-point lead into the locker room. 24-17 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. We'll be right back with our halftime show brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Right after this, you're tuned into a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Our community. We love it, we live it, we support it. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their participation in sports. You're champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong, successful financial habits. You got this. We're here for you. Trona Valley, member NCUA, TronaValley.com.
Do you want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, BAS, and our brand new cybersecurity, also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach, we are your local community college.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions.
Dad, I feel like I got something in my eye.
Let me have a look. Natural protective features of the eye, such as eyebrows, eyelids, eyelashes, and tears, are not always enough. I've been helping people for 14 years removing anything from metal, glass, or plastic from their eyes. I've even removed a bug that flew into my own eye. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we can help you find the perfect eye protection for playing sports or performing hazardous work to help prevent eye injuries.
Call Uinta IM Vision today to schedule your appointment to protect your precious eyesight. Uinta IM Vision, 307-789-3937.
And we welcome you back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth as we just saw the performance by the now two-time state champion Evanston Classics. Man, Brad, what a great way to get the halftime show brought to you by Uinta IM Vision started.
Yeah, I mean, we shouted her out already, but she deserves a second. Candace Spivey's done such a good job with those classics, and you can see it in their routine. It is crisp. Everyone, I don't know anything about dance, but it looks good to me.
And now here's Sydney Liebert, state champions, the Evanston cheer team. Now that was a great, pleasant surprise for the town of Evanston when that happened.
Yeah, Sydney Liebert, I'm the principal at Uinta Meadows Elementary. She works there as a teacher. Excellent teacher, excellent cheer coach. Couldn't be more happy for her and what she's accomplished with this team. Excited to see their performance here too.
Let's go ahead and move on in our halftime show with our Jackalope first half highlights. We'll keep the video highlights on hold until after the cheer performance, but it is brought to you by Jackalope Delivery, 307-679-7174. Doing the hopping for your shopping the next time you need items picked up from stores, errands done, or late night food delivered. Call Jackalope, 307-679-7174 as the Lady Red Devils lead this one 24-17. This feels like the culmination of the work that they've done this first half as they've outscored the Wolves 14-13 in the first quarter, 10-4 in the second quarter. 2 points for Nicole Wilson for Green River, 5 for Isabel Vasco, 3 for Madison Moffitt, 7 for Sophia Arnold. She paces the Wolves. And for the Red Devils, it's 2 for Lonsway, 4 for Braylon Morrison, 2 for Ryan Debenham, 2 for Cassie Barker, 3 for Violet Cook, 4 for Annalie West, and 5 for JC Bardsley.
Yeah, this is the best half of basketball. We mentioned this before the break. Best half of basketball Evanston's had all year. I have to sit here and think about the tenor of both conversations there in the locker room. I'm sure that Coach Barker, it's that keep it up. You've done what you need to do. You're putting it all together. And then on the other side, Coach Carroll, I don't know if I'd want to be a fly in the locker room there because I don't think he'd be happy with the performance so far. He's going to ask them to bring more energy. The shooting will come. They're a good shooting team. That was atypical from them in their shooting. We can expect Green River to go on a run in the second half. Interested to see how Evanston responds to that.
That is going to be the biggest question of this second half is how do the Red Devils respond, because you know Green River is going to have a response. It's the 800th game for Coach Carroll. That tells you he's very experienced, but so too is Coach Roy Barker. We're going to step, that ends our first.
Get the details. Visit Freeway Tire and ask about the service protection plan. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth and our halftime show brought to you by Uinta IM Vision, where our vision is to improve yours. Right now, the Red Devils are the 24-17 lead for Evanston. And we don't have enough time to play the Rob Wattsball interview, so we'll hear that right before the boys game. But let's look at games happening in the 4A West this week. So, of course, Evanston and Green River tonight. Rock Springs and Riverton, that is the only ones left. So I understand because of the stream crash, we missed most of that ad break. So we're going to go ahead and replay that before we get set for our second half. This concludes our halftime show brought to you by Uinta IM Vision, where our vision is to improve yours. We'll be right back with the third quarter. You're tuned into First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
It's lunchtime, and I'm stuck at the office.
Jackalope. The big game is on. I can't miss it just to pick up groceries.
Jackalope.
Mom, I need supplies for my school project.
Jackalope.
Doing the hopping for your shopping. Jackalope Delivery. 307-679-7174.
Jackalope.
At the Best Western Dunmar Inn, Evanston, we understand that breakfast matters. That's why every room reservation includes a full complimentary breakfast. Delicious, quality food prepared and served by an amazing staff. Start your day the right way with breakfast at the Legal Tender Restaurant inside the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Quality, delicious food and excellent service every time. Because breakfast matters.
Freeway Tire offers a nationwide service protection plan that covers service parts and labor on select systems, keeping your vehicle on the road. Plus, it includes coverage for towing, lockout service, flat tire changing, fuel, oil, and water delivery service, and jump starts. Knowing that your vehicle is covered at over 50,000 dealer locations nationwide provides that peace of mind wherever you are. Get the details. Visit Freeway Tire and ask about the service protection plan. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
And we welcome you back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth as we will get ready for the third quarter. Red Devils with a 24-17 lead, led by J.C. Bardsley with 5, but Annalie West has 4 of her own. And Brad Francis, you mentioned if you're in the Green River locker room, you're talking about how you are a better shooting team than this, and if you're in the Evanston locker room, you're talking about how do we maintain this.
Yeah, if you look at the scoreboard, it doesn't make sense what's happening so far. Green River was 17 points in the first half. They average 46 a game. And then you look at Evanston, they're averaging 24 a game. They've already met that mark in the first half. So some crazy things happening in Evanston Red Devil gym right now.
Red Devil basketball to start the third quarter. Diot back into the game, and the pass inside the lane to her will go off of Moffitt and over the baseline. Red Devil basketball.
Yeah, Coach Barker trying to get his senior a few more minutes, and they go to her right out of the timeout, or right out of the halftime.
Inbound play to Debenham. Can't get down to go. Wrestles the rebound away. Can't get it to go. And no, it's Diot, not Debenham. Bounces it out to Lonsway with a jumper from about 10 out on the near side of the key. And the Red Devils extend the lead 26-17 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
Their biggest lead of the game, like we talked about in half. Can they maintain that focus the rest of the second half?
Moffitt kicks this one out to Vasco. Far wing jumper is good from about 18. And the Red Devils will get Vasco, or excuse me, the Wolves get Vasco to get her 6th and 7th points of the night. For the Red Devils, though, we knew Green River was going to come out firing. Evanston's got to weather it. Bounces it out to Bardsley. Dribbles towards the left wing. Gets it back to Diot. Quick pass looking for Lonsway, and it's just out of reach and into the bench. Fessler goes to the scorer's table, and she's going to come in for Diot.
Yeah, it's a good sign from Green River there to get Vasco making shots early. She's a good shooter. We'll see if we can see that from some of their other shooters in the second half that struggled.
Strauss with 3 fouls, so that's something to keep an eye on. Wilson steps into the lane and takes too many steps before the layup. Travel for the Red Devils.
Debenham would cause that travel there by bringing the defense real quickly, goes straight up like she does so well. Forces the turnover.
Beg your pardon, travel for the Wolves, obviously. Lonsway now goes to the right side, bounces it back out to Fessler at the top. Right hand dribble for the sophomore, goes right back to Lonsway. Ball high above her head, now takes the dribble, goes to the free throw line, the near block, puts the layup up too hard. Pulled down by Demaray, and Green River will now take it, taking no time. Here's the transition, going one and two there. Vasco tries to take out Debenham as Debenham tries to plant the feet for the charge. Got there maybe a fraction of a second late.
It's a good idea from Debenham to step over and try and take the charge. Just a little late on that. Pretty easy blocking call. Vasco's trying to take this game into her own hands right now. She's bringing the energy in the second half.
Vasco 1 of 4 from the free throw line as she gets the first one up, and she's now 1 of 5.
Yeah, gives herself a little hand clap there at the free throw line. I think she's frustrated with this free throw shooting right now. The whole team kind of was in that first half.
Next one is up, and that one rolls in and out. Pulled in by Wilson. Now kicks it back out to Vascow. Thought about a three, but it's taken away by Lonsway. Here come the Red Devils. Sends it forward to Fessler. Off of her fingertips, but tracks it down, but passes it right back to Vascow. Here come the Wolves, one end to the other. Vascow goes for the layup and puts it up and in.
It's a tough turn of events there. Evanston had the fast break, couldn't handle the entry pass, and then give up points on the other side.
5-point lead for Green River. Fessler, ball above her head, bounces it back out to Lonsway at the center. 5:57 remaining in the third. Now finds Fessler on the near wing. Trying to figure out where she needs to go. Drives into the lane, bounce pass outside to Bardsley. 5 minutes, 40 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. Bardsley retreating back towards the center line. Gets it over to Morrison on the left side. Finds Lonsway at the top. Left-hand dribble, goes into the near block, goes for the layup, and it's swatted out of bounds by Wilson.
I like it. Lonsway being aggressive there and attacking the hoop. It causes some good things to happen. Unfortunately for her on that one was blocked. It was just a good defensive play there from Green River. They've upped their game a little bit. Now we'll see if Evanston can match down to a 5-point lead.
Lonsway comes out, Fessler comes in. Check that, Bardsley comes out, Fessler comes in. And now, check that, it's actually Barker who came in. Bad pass taken away by Strauss, sends it forward to Vascow. Passes over to Wilson, puts on the brakes from the near side of the key, up and in, and it's a one-possession ball game as Vascow taking it over. 6 points for the Green River Wolf here in quarter number 3. You're tuned into a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
Elan Olliff and Brad Francis live at the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth here in Evanston High School. Lonsway from the near block puts the layup up off the side of the backboard. Is able to get the rebound out to Barker. Steps into the lane, but she is called for a blocking foul against Green River. And that is the first foul against the Wolves in quarter number 3.
Evanston just getting a little rushed in their offense right now. Got to see the pass. They did so well with that in the first half. Now they're throwing some easy live ball turnovers away, and that's the quickest way for Green River to get back in the game.
Lonsway bounces it out to Barker, backs up in the lane, puts the shot, no good, gets her own rebound back, and there's a foul, and Barker goes down hard.
They call a travel on that. They say that Barker wasn't pushed down. I saw a little bit of a push there on the rebound, but Evanston not too happy with the call.
Slow to get up, but she is up and ready to go. Inbound play for Green River. Pass is nearly broken up there by Lonsway, and it goes off of Lonsway and over the sideline on the near side in front of the Green River bench.
These are tense minutes for Evanston here. Green River, as we knew, was going to go on a run. Cut it to 3 here, 4 minutes left. Big minutes for Evanston to try and reestablish their lead in the game.
Vascow bounces it over to Wilson. Drives along the baseline on the near side, covered well by Barker. And a timeout call by Coach Rick Carroll. We'll be right back after this. Red Devils holding on to a 3-point lead. You're tuned into First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Out here, we've always worked remote. Out here, stress usually refers to the pull on a rope. Where a stroll in the city is also a stroll in the great outdoors. Where work is a way of life, and life is good. Out here, the backyards are big, and the deals, they're even bigger. This is southwestern Wyoming, and it's where you can get the biggest deals on a vehicle you want with plenty of hometown hospitality. Heritage Auto, your hometown dealer with the biggest deals. Third quarter action. Inbound play coming up for Green River, down by 3.
here in the mid-third quarter. Inbound play goes off of the fingertips of Strauss, but she's able to get it back. Bounces it back out to Demaray. Finds, looked like Moffitt for the layup. Her shot is short. Rebound by Evanston. Here come the Red Devils as Lonsway brings it over the center line. Gets it back out to Fessler on the left side. Covered tightly by Vasco. On the right side, it is now Debenham. Finds Barker. Step into lane. Goes for the layup. Tickles it in, and the Red Devils extend the lead.
Now there's a play from Evanston with some composure, some patience on the ball, and they find Barker coming across the lane for an easy layup.
Left side three from Wilson is good, and that will help out Green River wonderfully.
Yeah, we knew that cold shooting would not be the case all night for Green River. They shoot well from three, and they see one go down from Wilson. Nice shot.
Barker wrestles to keep that ball alive as it was rolling towards the near sideline. Bounce pass, Debenham. Right side jumper from about 8 out. Off of the back of the iron. Pulled in by Morrison, who fights for that rebound. Bounce pass over to Barker. Kicks it back out to Debenham. Right side jumper from 16, and it's good. And Debenham puts the Red Devils back up by 4.
Nice game from Debenham so far on senior night. And then a steal from Lonsway.
Lonsway, nobody around her, goes to finish and finishes it off. Red Devils up 32-26 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
Yeah, the boys team over here on this side starting to lose their minds a little bit. They're excited. They want these girls to get a win on senior night.
Pass over towards the right side. Dribbles in to the lane and drawing the foul. It is Wilson.
They call that foul on the floor, so we'll have Green. That's only the second foul. They're letting them play a little bit more in this third quarter. Only 3 fouls total between the two teams. Tough for Cassie Barker there to pick up her third, I believe. So we'll see how they manage without her. She's brought some good energy in the second half.
Inbound play for Demaray and Green River. Gets it over to Strauss on the right side, covered by Fessler. Ball is picked away by Lonsway. She dribbles past her, and it goes off of Green River and over the baseline. Red Devil basketball. Emma Lonsway, she has kind of had a breakout season this year.
Yeah, I've been so impressed with her defense tonight. Often we're talking about her offense, but she's just being a little bit of a pest out there, getting her hands on balls, getting deflections. She's doing well.
Bounces it over to West, who's checked into the game. She's got 4 points, looking for the sixth, and that ball goes off the rim, off of Green River, and over the baseline. Red Devil basketball.
Yeah, let's see what Coach Barker has dialed up for these. These baseline out-of-bounds plays are so important. If you run them well in the right position, you can get easy points.
Lob pass over to West. Jumper from about 4 out. And the Red Devils extend the lead to 8 as Annalie West picks up her 5th and 6th points.
Just smart calling from Barker. He knows that they're in a little zone there, and he just throws it over the top to West, and she stays composed and hits the little jumper.
Pass out towards the top to Vasco. Now right side jumper from Strauss for 3, no good. Rebound goes off of Green River as Wilson was trying to bounce it off of Cook's shoulder. Doesn't do it. It's over the baseline. Red Devil basketball with under 2 minutes to play in the third.
Elan, we talked about this earlier, but how do they respond? They cut it. Green River cuts it down to 3, and we see that lead come back out to 8. That's big time for them.
Baseball pass by Bardsley finds Cook, goes across the center line. On the right side, lob pass to West. Open, Emma Lonsway. Jumper is good from right under the net. And the Red Devils by 10.
So smart from Lonsway to cut inside. She knew there was no one on her. And then West finds the open person. Evanston playing their best ball the whole year.
Timeout called. Red Devils by double digits. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spying. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Garters Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
Red Devils with a 10-point lead over Green River. Evanston has lost the last 10 in a row to the Wolves. They have not won since January of 2019.
And it starts with the defense, Elan. I haven't seen Evanston play defense like this all year long. Now, the shooting from Green River's helped a little bit, but they're playing tough.
Arnold tries to get a shot up. It's short, pulled in by Fessler. Evanston's taking it the other way. They got a 2-on-1 opportunity. Bounce pass over to Lonsway. Fessler goes to the top of the arc. I bet she had her eyes on the hoop there. We need to see her get unleashed a little bit as we did against Riverton late in that game. Lonsway on the right side, goes Bardsley on the left, now drives into the elbow, gets it back out to West, covered by Arnold. Lonsway on the right, lob pass over to Cook in the lane, puts up the layup, and short. Rebound by the Wolves.
Yeah, Cook tried to sell the foul there. I thought it was clean too, just misses it a little bit short.
Demaray, right side three, good.
Yeah, you can't leave Demaray open. That's what they've done so well all game, is have contested shots. Green River's going to take advantage of that if you leave them open.
36-29, gets it over to Lonsway at the top. Bardsley on the right wing for three. That one bounces off the glass. Rebound goes. Stays in. It's kept in by Cook. They find West. She can't get that one to fall. Rebound by Green River. Ball's down on the ground. West goes down on the ground to get it back, and we got a jump ball. Possession arrow to Green River.
I mean, but the effort, right? Cook jumping out of bounds, saving the ball, almost gets 2 points there. Coach Barker wanted a foul on West. I thought she could have finished right there. It would have been a big shot for Evanston, just momentum.
90% of the time, that ball stays out of bounds. I don't know how Violet Cook pulled that off. On the near wing, it's Vasco. Now kicks it over to Strauss. Left side for three, and that one's airballed, bounces into the field. Picked up by Green River. Right side, Vasco nearly picked away by Morrison. Lob pass inside the lane. Moffitt's layup, no good. Rebound is brought in by Bardsley, and it goes off of her and over the baseline. It'll stay with Green River.
Yeah, 14 seconds here. Got to play strong defense if you're Evanston to finish that. Green River's got some open threes. I think in this out-of-bounds play, they're probably looking for that. Try to cut into this lead a little bit more before the fourth quarter.
36-29 Red Devils. Lob pass out to Strauss. She does take it in three-point territory. Pass inside the lane to Wilson, and she's fouled on the ground with 11 seconds left. That's only the third foul on Evanston, so they'll have to inbound it with 11 left.
And I don't hate that foul. Unless it was on Barker, which it was.
Ooh, it was. That's the fourth.
So that makes it tough there. But the foul in that scenario, when you have a couple fouls to give, make it shorter on the shot clock to get a shot off.
Inbound play for Green River. Right side three. Demaray. Looks good. It is.
And that's exactly what you don't want if you're Evanston. Those three-point shooters can't be wide open.
Red Devils up by 4, and Evanston commits a travel with 1.8 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and that's a real mistake there. You would almost rather have the clock run out than get a travel, because it's going to be easier for them to get a baseline out-of-bounds play with an easy shot from Green River here. Gonna have to lock in on defense. Cannot have a lapse like they did on the last one.
1.8 left in the third. Bardsley comes into the scores table. So too does Fessler. Kieran Simmons into the game for the first time tonight. Lob pass up top. Tried to get a shot off, and it is up and in. And it's 35 for Green River, 36 for Evanston. We got ourselves a fourth quarter right after this. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Music is a path to lifelong learning and knowledge of self and culture. When we sing or create music, we use all parts of the brain and supports healthy social development. Music training can improve recall and retention of verbal information, advance math achievement, boost reading and language arts skills, and even increase the average SAT scores. Music's fun. Lessons can be in person or online.
This is Mindy Olliff, owner of Piano with Mindy K. I teach students from 3 to adult. Visit pianowithmindyk.com today for more information or to sign up for lessons.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Final quarter of Lady Red Devil basketball in Red Devil Gymnasium as the ball is passed by Evanston out of bounds. Turnover to Green River as the Red Devils lead it 36-35 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
Credit Green River with that three-point barrage there to end the third quarter. With under a minute, they score 9 points quickly off made threes.
Now we'll see if Evanston's defense can come back to life. Wilson steps in the lane, puts the shot up, it's short. Rebound is brought in by Wilson, kicks it back to Demaray, but there's a foul on the rebound. It's coming against Violet Cook for the hack, and Fessler will come in. Cook picks up her second of the night.
Yeah, that's one where Evanston's going to want back the rebound. Two Evanston Red Devils right there. Wilson comes down with it and then draws the foul.
Basco gets it over to Demaray, who's got the hot hand. Pass inside lane, broken up by Simmons, but it's brought in by Strauss in the field. Strauss on the right side, gets it back to Demaray at the top. Cross-court pass back over to Wilson into the lane, and now finds Strauss in the paint, puts that one up, and Green River takes the lead 37-26 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. 37-36, sorry.
Strauss with the nice finish there. It was Morrison that got on the wrong side of the defender there, made it an easy layup.
Lonsway drives in the lane, puts the layup up, can't get it to go, it's too hard. Pulled in by Moffitt.
Yeah, that's one Lonsway needs to finish there to get back into the lead of this game.
Right side layup is no good, well short by Vascow, picked up by the Red Devils, and it's 6:34 left in the fourth quarter. Gets it over to Morrison, pass to Simmons, puts the layup up, off the glass, and one.
Yeah, Simmons she doesn't even really celebrate on it. Emma Lonsway goes crazy. Simmons just kind of walks to the free throw line, struts there, and she regains the lead for Evanston. Huge 6 minutes for their season here. How does Evanston respond to this? Green River's going to be clawing for a win as well.
Puts the shot up and can't get it to go. 1 point lead for Evanston. Here comes Green River. Vasco goes across the center line. Evanston's going to be looking for a turnover. Green River looking to regain the lead. Gets it over to Demaray on the left side. Annalie West now at the scorer's table. Demaray thought about a three. Instead, pass inside the lane. Layup is no good from Moffitt. Evanston with great defense right there in the lane as the Red Devils now need to get out of the backcourt. Tough defense from Green River, and it's ripped away by Murray. Bounce pass inside to Moffitt. Gets the layup to tickle off the glass and in.
Yeah, that's tough from Evanston there. They felt they had a reach foul there on Lonsway, who falls down, and then an easy two on the other side.
Red Devils now down 39-38. Gets it over to Morrison on the right side. 5:44 remaining in the fourth. Fessler thought about a shot, instead goes to the free throw line, pokes it back out to Morrison. 5:37 left in the fourth quarter, and it looks like we got an obstruction onto the court. Official time, and we'll start with an inbound play for Evanston. 5:35 is where the clock stops here in the fourth quarter. What a game we've seen here tonight.
Yeah, Simmons comes out. She had that big and one here on the other side, or before this. You have West come in. She's a big presence underneath. Could be big for Evanston if she can stay out of foul trouble.
Lonsway does get it to West. Tries to go around Arnold. Instead, gets it back out to Morrison. Lonsway on the left side as Evanston's looking for a shot. Going to take their time. No shot clock in Wyoming, so you can set up for a right shot. West puts the layup up and in.
Just a little flip over her head. Usually you want to use the glass from there. Finds the bottom of the hoop. Here we go. It's 5 minutes now. 1 point game.
Strauss on the far sideline, loses the basketball, picked up by Lonsway. Evanston tries to move things quicker, but they can't get enough people down court. They're going to have to set up the offense. Now goes Morrison on the right side. Lonsway straight away with 4:55 remaining. Now back to Fessler. Bounce pass out to Morrison. Fessler at the top. Left-hand dribble. Now hands off to Lonsway. Has to figure out where to go. It's West. Puts the shot up from the near block. Layup and draws the foul. Annalie West to this free throw line.
I like how Evanston is looking to the post on every single possession there, working with West, trying to generate points down low, not settling for outside shots. Again, I can't say it enough. Best we've seen these Lady Red Devils play all year.
West puts the shot up and got it. That was literally nothing but net.
Yeah, she's been pretty good from the free throw line today as well.
Going into this year, or this week, Annalie West has had 7 free throw attempts, and she's hit 4 of them, and she's 4 for 4 tonight.
She's been a huge factor tonight. Bright future in Evanston basketball. Watch for Annalie West moving forward.
On the right side, Demaray thought about a 3, now dribbles to the left side, puts the 3 up, misses that off the glass and into the arms of Fessler. 4.5 minutes. Evanston has to call a timeout as the pressure in the backcourt too much for Evanston to handle. 30-second timeout will take as well. Red Devils lead 42-39 late in the fourth. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Brad Francis, we have with this freshman team that had so much success earlier in their careers at the 8th grade level. We've heard about Annalie West. We heard about Emma Lonsway coming up. We've been waiting for West to have that breakout game. Well, it's the first double-digit game of her career.
Yeah, Evanston, and something to look at moving forward in this game. There's still 4 minutes left. Coach Barker down to his last timeout. I don't think he wanted to take that last one there going into the, still 4 minutes left. Got to be wise here. They got to take care of the ball and not have to take a timeout in the backcourt.
2 timeouts remaining for Green River. Inbound play to Lonsway. She handles the pressure, gets across the center line. Lonsway keeps the dribble, now goes into the near wing. Bounce pass intended for Barker, ripped away by Arnold. She takes it one end to the other, bounces high, literally loses the dribble, and it's taken away by Barker. 4:09 remaining in the fourth. Fessler pokes it back out to Lonsway. Just over 4 minutes left here in the fourth quarter. Red Devils with the 3-point lead. Gets it over to West at the top. Finds Fessler on the near elbow. Dribbles towards the key, instead hands off to Lonsway. Along the baseline, puts the layup up, and it is deflected out of bounds by Demaray.
Yeah, Lonsway's looking a little gassed out there. She's having to break that press every single time. A lot of times she's just running through it, and she's tired.
Bardsley inbounds to Lonsway at the free throw line. Goes to the near block, bounces it back out to Bardsley. 18-point jumper off the glass, rebound by Barker. Goes for the layup and in.
Hey, give her the foul on that one too. I thought hand came down on the wrist there. Great finisher contact for Cassie Barker.
6 points for Barker tonight. 3 minutes, 31 seconds remaining here in the fourth quarter. Has to put up a 3 ball from Wilson, and that is no good. Rebound is off of Evanston and over the baseline.
Yeah, Wilson, they gave her just a little bit too much time. You see that every once in a while where a player's like, I'm this open, I gotta shoot. She shoots, misses there, and neither team can secure the rebound. Deflection out of bounds.
Demaray to inbound the ball, goes to Wilson at the top, gets it back to Demaray. Right side 3 is good.
Yeah, I would say it would behoove Evanston right now to mark Demaray. She's hit her 3rd 3 now, and they got to make sure 4th 3, and then a double triple from Cassie Barker on this side. You can't compound the mistakes, right? So 3 minutes left in this game. Can they stay composed, Evanston? But I'd say just face guard Demaray on this inbound play, because we're going to make sure she doesn't get the shot.
Demaray to inbound the ball. Green River down by 2. Pass it to Wilson. She goes into the lane, puts shot up, blocked by West, and it goes off of the chest of Moffitt and over the baseline. Great defense by Annalie West to get the Red Devils the ball back.
West matching her offense with defense here. She's been such an X factor tonight, giving everything on senior night, and fun to watch her break out.
Well, on senior night, you've now got 2 freshmen and 3 sophomores on the court. Lonsway goes to Morrison, gets it back to Fessler. Quick pass over to Cook, puts a layup up and in! Violet Cook from the far block.
Excellent fast break from Evanston. They break the pressure from Green River, find Cook on the far side post, and she lays it in easy.
Demaray gets called for a travel on the near block, and the Red Devils gets it back with a 4-point lead with 2:42 left in the fourth.
This young team showing a lot of composure. That lead got cut, and they're still working hard to keep that lead and finish the game.
Bounce pass is stolen by Green River, tries the layup by Moffitt. She can't get it to go. Evanston, though, able to close down on the defense. Passes over to Demaray, left side shut down by West. Pass inside the lane, goes off of Green River and over the baseline. Couldn't control it, it was Wilson.
That's a real adjustment that I've seen Evanston make. They must have been working on this in practice, but that help side defense. Every time Green River thinks they have a pass over the top, there's a Red Devil right there to meet the ball, and it's making those entry passes really difficult for Green River.
Listen to the student section. It's the same energy they bring for the boys game night in and night out. They're feeling it for the girls here tonight. Lonsway sends it forward to Cook. Evanston with numbers. Gets it back to Lonsway on the left side. And now Green River's caught up. 2 minutes, 20 seconds in the fourth quarter. Evanston with a 4-point lead. They have to make Green River play the foul game as Lonsway comes dangerously close to the center line. Morrison, but she's able to pull it in. Evanston with 4 fouls to give. Green River with 3. Passes over to Cook. Thought about a jumper instead. Straightaway 3 by Lonsway. In and out. Pulled in by Demaray. Sends this one forward to Strauss. Now going into the lane, and Strauss puts the layup over the defender Cook, but she misses it too long. Red Devils with the rebound. Under 2 minutes to play in a 4-minute game. Lonsway being hounded by Moffitt. Goes down, and we got a jump ball. No jump ball. Timeout called by Coach Roy Barker. He takes his final timeout. We'll take it with him. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
If you're just joining us, Evanston outscores Green River 14-13 in the first quarter, 10-4 in the second. And Green River outscores Evanston 18-12 in the third. Evanston with 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Green River with 7 in the fourth quarter. It's official. Evanston has scored double digits in every quarter tonight.
Yeah, we talked about a complete game. Can they have one of those? So far tonight, good news for Evanston.
4-point lead with 1:40 left in the game. Gets it over to Morrison. Finds Fessler on the right side, and she is fouled. Third foul on Green River.
Yeah, Evanston's just got to possess the ball now. They take care of the ball. It'll force Green River to foul. And then the big question, can you make your free throw shots? And that will determine who wins this game.
They've only had to take 2 free throws in the second half, and they've been by Annalie West. She got both of them. Evanston actually has done very well from the line. We'll be able to give you those numbers in just a minute as Lonsway, with 90 seconds left, pitches it back out to Morrison. They got a foul. They're losing time. Pass over to Cook, puts the layup up, and she draws the foul. Cook to shoot 2. So not only is it the fourth foul, the next foul will put them at the line. This one puts them at the line right here.
I can't speak enough. These young players, we see their development right in front of us right now.
Only 3 missed free throws tonight by Evanston. Sorry.
Yeah, they're handling this game like a veteran team would, like seniors out there would. They are handling the pressure well. Now Cook misses that first one. We'll see if she can compose herself and make the second, extend this lead to 5.
That would be huge with 1:23 remaining. Cook puts up the shot, and it's short. It goes over the baseline, and Green River with a 4-point deficit with 1:23 remaining. Demaray has got the hot hand. She has 12 points, all from beyond the arc tonight, and they've all come in the second half. really in the fourth quarter in a minute. Gets it back over to Wilson on the left side, covered by Fessler. 1:11 remaining. Pass inside the lane and kicked away by Lonsway. They tried to hit Demaray in the back door, but Lonsway says no. Green River, though, gets it back with 62 seconds left. Demaray tries to dribble past Lonsway. It's not going to work. Gets it back to Moffitt. Puts up the shot over Fessler. In and out of the hoop. Rebound is loose and brought in by Green River with 51 seconds. Straightaway three by Demaray, and it's good.
Yeah, Demaray's not going to go quietly into the night. She hits her 5th three of the game, and it is a 1-point game.
And we are going to keep it right here. Timeout called by Rick Carroll. What a game this has been.
Yeah, if I'm Coach Barker here in the huddle, how can we possess the ball for a while, make sure that we use some of this clock? It's only a 1-point game now, so you probably want to find a good look. If I'm Coach Carroll, it's all about getting that steal, and if you don't get the steal, send them to the free throw line, make them earn the victory.
You can feel the tension in this building right now.
I can't say enough about Demaray there for the Green River Wolves. She has single-handedly kept Green River in this game on a night that Strauss just hasn't had it so much. She stepped up and really kept them in with her 15 points. Without those, Evanston is kind of running away with it.
And the 15 points, yeah, we can say they came in the second half, but in reality, she got 9 in under a minute, and now she's gotten 6 in this quarter.
Well, and I was about to say, whatever happens on this side, no threes, and that's exactly what Green River gets.
Fessler to inbound it for Evanston. Here comes the pressure from the Wolves. Evanston has been able to handle it tonight. Can they handle it one more time? Inbound to Lonsway. She's got some room to work with. 46 seconds left. Pass to Morrison. They're over the center line. Now Evanston is going to have to make Green River foul, and they foul Fessler.
That'll be the 5th foul. We'll see if Emmy Fessler can handle the pressure. We saw Cook miss 2 there. Free throws are going to be very important to determine who wins this game.
If you can make this a 3-point game with the way Demaray's shooting, the best she could do is tie it. First one from Fessler, in and out.
Just a little bit long, right on target there. You just got to shake them off if you miss the first one, and that 1 point's important for her to get here too.
Next one from Fessler is in. So Emmy Fessler hits the second one. Red Devils up by 2. 38 seconds left. Evanston's gonna have to make Green River score one right now. Stepping in the lane, layup is short. Rebound is brought back in by Wilson, and it's in, and we're tied at 47. 23 seconds left. Evanston and Green River tied in the lane. Cook is pushed. Cook is pushed on the baseline, and Violet Cook with 19.8 seconds left will go to the free throw line in a 47-47 game.
Yeah, Cook will have a chance here to give Evanston the lead. These are the biggest free throws of her young career so far. Tied up at 47, just needs one of them.
Sophia Arnold comes in as Brianna Strauss has fouled out of this game.
Now, something Coach Barker's going to have to look at, they have 4 fouls to give. As long as you don't foul a shooter, you can waste a lot of this clock on the other side.
Cook, first free throw. Hard off the back.
Just a little bit long there. She's going to compose herself here on the line, try and sink the second one.
19.8 seconds left. Evanston leads. Cook hits the shot.
Biggest shot of her life. She puts them up 1. We'll see how Evanston does on the defensive side.
Wilson takes it across the center line. Passes a push by Evanston. And that's a foul on Evanston with 14.4 seconds left. It comes against Lonsway.
Refs, officials talking here. If it might be intentional, that would be a huge call.
And it's on Lonsway. And it's not intentional. They judge it as a regular foul.
Well, and that's exactly what we were talking about on the free throws here. Coach Barker knows that they've got some more fouls to give. We'll see if they foul again, Elan, but cannot foul a shooter in this scenario.
Timeout called by Coach Carroll. We're not going anywhere. 48-47 Red Devils with 14.4 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. They want the win, and we talked about how moral victories is not good enough for this team, but no matter what happens, this team has announced itself tonight.
Yeah, and I think yes, for this year, that's great, but you see the potential moving forward in years to come. These players are only going to get better in the offseason. They're only going to get better with those practices with Coach Barker, and so the future is bright.
And they're not done yet. They got Star Valley on Saturday and Jackson a week from then. So you take whatever happened here, this momentum, you take it into Star Valley, you're competing with them. You take this into Jackson, you're winning that game. And you are, at worst, the number 3 seed.
Yeah, so Evanston, I mean, really doing good things for their season right now if they can finish out these last 14 seconds, and that's big.
And if you can get this win, you put yourself tied for second.
Yeah, and then we've seen crazier things happen.
Yeah.
There. It'd be awesome for Evanston to go into the regional playoffs, second seed, but they got to finish right now.
It would be the shocker of the West.
Yep. No, it's one of those ones where you open up Max Preps or whatever and you go, wait, is that the correct score on the scoreboard there?
This
Almost
is a team,
50 points for Evanston
This
tonight.
is a team that averages 24 points a game, and they've doubled it.
Yep.
Here we go. 14 seconds left. Demaray with the inbound play. Gets it over to Wilson. Back to Demaray. Covered by Cook. Pass is batted up, and it's taken back by Moffitt. Lost ball caught by Lonsway, and she's fouled with 6 seconds left. Emma Lonsway will go to the free throw line up by 1.
Now, the game is not over here, and that's something that Evanston's really going to have to stay composed here, play well. Lonsway's still got to try and sink these free throws. She hits them both. It's going to be tough for Green River to come back in this one.
First trip to the free throw line since the second quarter for the sophomore. Puts the shot up. Got it.
I mean, unflappable, right? Ice in her veins. That was as routine as any practice shot she ever takes.
6 seconds left on the clock. Lonsway to make it a 3-point game, and she doesn't do that, but the pass goes off of, the rebound goes off of Demaray, goes off of Cook and over the baseline.
Incredible play by Demaray. The awareness to hit it off Cook on the baseline.
5 seconds left, here we go, they're gonna have to hit a 3. Trapped in the backcourt, they don't have enough time, they get it out to the middle, it's over! Evanston wins it! In the words of the immortal Toby Keith, how do you like me now?
And they're all up. The boys team runs onto the floor. Everyone is excited. Red Devil Gymnasium. Can we bring that energy to the boys game? What a game from these Lady Red Devils.
Oh my goodness, it's the game of the year for the Lady Red Devils as they upset Green River 49-47. And it's all because of the defense that got it done at the end. It got it done all night.
I need a sub for next game, Ethan.
I know.
My heart is racing. Huge win. They've been working for this all season. Coach Barker has to be overjoyed with what he just saw.
We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll recap this incredible game by the Lady Red Devils. Your final score, it's Evanston 49, Green River 47. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Using the old-fashioned country tradition of barn building, Martin Sheds uses the time-honored construction techniques handed down from generation to generation. For quality, care, and attention to detail, contact Martin Sheds at 307-679-8187 to get a quote today.
Fast, fresh, delicious. 3 words that describe your experience every time you enjoy a delicious meal with Jimmy John's. Utilizing the freshest ingredients, home-baked bread, and professional sandwich building skills, the team at Jimmy John's always delivers a mouth-watering sandwich to satisfy any hunger. Jimmy John's. Freaky fast, freaky fresh. Visit any of our locations today in Evanston, Rock Springs, Sheridan, and Gillette.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
Check your heart rates as we go into our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. Evanston outscores Green River 14-13, and that's when we kind of had a feeling, all right, this is something special. Let's see how they can handle it. They handled it beautifully in the second quarter, outscoring Green River 10-4, and then Green River outscores Evanston by 1 in the third quarter, 18-17, and Evanston outscores Green River by 1, 13-12, and hang on to a 49-47 lead. This is your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. We're going to go ahead and shrink up the highlights as the seniors are being honored on the court right now. JC Bardsley coming out. She had a great game. She comes out with 5 points. Ryan Debenham also contributes with 4. For the Green River Wolves, Brianna Strauss 2, Nicole Wilson 9, Sophia Arnold 7, Isabel Vasco 9, Madison Moffitt 5, and Addison Demeray with a game-high 15. For the Red Devils, it's 9 for Emma Lonsway, 4 for Braylon Morrison, 5 for JC Bardsley, 4 for Sierra Barn, or for Ryan Debenham, a free throw from Emmy Fessler, a clutch free throw by an IAD. 6 for Cassie Barker, 2 for Kieran Simmons, 6 for Violet Cook, and a team-high 10 for the freshman Anna Lee West.
Yeah, for me, most impressive part of the game, the last minute of the third quarter, Green River goes on a 9-0 run in about 45 seconds.
Yep.
And then we're sitting here going, uh-oh, is Evanston going to make it here in the fourth quarter? And they do more than that. They extend their lead, they fight through adversity, and then come out on top. What a way to end senior night. What a memory for those seniors walking away from this game to have that to hold on to as the last time they played in Red Devil Gymnasium.
That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meet. JC Bardsley, Ryan Debenham, and Eden Diat, the 3 seniors being honored on the floor right now, as well as the manager for the Red Devils. And we will get her name right now if I can find it. I believe it is Emma Chobatova and Paulina Waldskova. Or maybe I'm incorrect there, I apologize. We will get that from the team on who the senior manager is, as we definitely want to make sure they get their props, as they are just as much a part of this team. But man, what a way for senior night to go down for the Red Devils as they win at 49-47. Moving on to our Dr. McKay Franco precision play of the game, and we don't have a replay of it because it's one of those ones that it won't stand out, but it will at the same time. The free throw by, who was it? I believe it was Violet Cook, late in this one to put that Red Devils up. Also, you could go Emma Lonsway with the free throw. Just the free throw shooting by this team down the stretch was huge.
Yeah, Violet Cook there, she made the go-ahead free throw, which I felt had the most pressure on it there, right? Tie game, 6 seconds left, she hits a free throw. And then then you have Emma Lonsway step up to extend that lead just a little bit. She buries a free throw as well. I mean, you can't say enough about these young Lady Red Devils and their ability to step up in the big moment. They haven't had a game like this that's been this close down to the wire. So we didn't know how they were going to respond in this scenario. And that leadership from these young Red Devils, that's going to carry forth into the future. And it is bright for Evanston basketball. Looking forward to Star Valley next to bring the same energy.
Absolutely, and that is going to do it for Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game. Our Player of the Game brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Everything's better with Pepsi. And it's going to go... It looked very, very obvious at one point, and I think it still stays there. Ainley West had the breakout game. She was huge for the Red Devils in this one.
Yeah, I loved how the Red Devils, they picked their spots on offense, and they kept finding Annalie West down low. She played well on defense. She was rebounding the ball. Her hustle. Again, another bright spot for Evanston in the future.
That's your Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Everything's better with Pepsi. We're going to keep it right here as the seniors are being honored. First Kai Barker, then Drew Barker comes out, and then the senior manager is Jackson Bidoff for the Red Devils, as well as Cohen Morrow, who just signed with Black Hill State University to play football, and now Luke Robinette, who we'll see what kind of game he has. Last time he played against Green River, he was on fire.
Yeah, this, you'll have to let me know, Elan. Do you think it's harder to play after you've had the honor before the game, or like with the Lady Red Devils knowing it's coming at the end of the game? I think it might be a little bit more difficult for these boys after being honored on the court to step up and play, because you have all those emotions on senior night. You have to find a way to tamp those down a little bit and then go play a basketball game.
I mean, your emotions are absolutely overflowing for the girls right now. As you see, you've traveled with them, you've trained with them. To see them get this win is awesome. Again, the seniors on the boys' side at the managers, it's Jackson Bidoff, Kai Barker, Drew Barker, Cohen Morrow, and Luke Robinette. And that is going to do it for our pregame show, or our postgame show. We get set for the boys. Man, we got an act to follow after a 49-47 win for the Lady Red Devils on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Helpful, friendly, and knowledgeable, the staff at Cazin's Ace Hardware is ready to assist with any home improvement project. Cazin's Ace Hardware, the helpful place, has expanded their store and inventory to meet your every need. Next time you're updating, painting, or maintaining your home, or you're in need of small engine repair on your lawnmower, chainsaw, or snowblower, visit Cazin's Ace Hardware at 800 Front Street in Evanston.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in one appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Smiles and celebrations happening right now as the boys are being honored for their senior night as we move on and get ready for the boys game. After that exciting girls win, 49-47, Red Devils, your final score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. And it's time to get ready for the boys game. Green River Wolves versus the Evanston Red Devils. Green River comes in with a record of 5-11 and 0-3 conference records. Right now, they're the number 4 seed in the Northwest. Rob Wattsbaugh's Evanston Red Devils 10-9, 2-1 in the quadrant. They're the number 2 seed in the Southwest. And if Evanston wants a shot at that number 1 seed, they need to win out. It's that simple.
They have to take care of business tonight. On paper, Evanston should win this game. However, we just watched a game where on paper, Green River should have won the game. So the numbers don't always speak to what's going to happen in the game. Evanston has to bring the same intensity that the girls did if they want to win this game.
And for Green River, much like Riverton, there is one name that stands tall above the rest, and that is Theron Archibald.
Yeah, averaging 20.5 a game in points, 6.3 in rebounds. That's a big presence that they're going to have to figure out there. It's going to have to be a team effort there with Cook and Kai Barker, Cohen Morrow. All of those bigs for Evanston going to have to chip in to try and slow down Archibald.
That is our news and notes segment here on our Cazin's Ace and Virgin pregame show. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will have our Coaches Show brought to you by Jake Major with the Bullock Agency of Wyoming. where benefits matter. We'll hear from Coach Rob Watsabaugh right after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Hey there, I'm Jake Major, your local Medicare and insurance benefits advisor for the Bullock Agency of Wyoming. With over 25 years of experience protecting families in rural America, we understand the importance of having affordable insurance coverage. Whether you're searching for extra coverage or looking to understand and switch your Medicare options, I can help you find a range of top-rated insurance companies and tailor-made packages based on your needs. Call me, Jake Major, today at 307-209-4685 and let's discuss your insurance options. We're the Bullock Agency of Wyoming when benefits matter.
You were the Evanston boys basketball head coach Rob Watsabaugh. Coach, last time we saw you, you guys went out and took care of business against Riverton in a game that really felt like one of the most complete games we've seen this season. What was it like to kind of go to practice with that type of momentum?
Yeah, it was great to, come into practice this week off of a win. And as hard as we played, I was really happy with our team. That was a great team effort. And just have to, continually make improvements on things that we see, both offensively and defensively, and just continue to get better and kind of keep that message all year. Let's just get a little bit better every single day. And I thought that we've done that and had a good week of practice.
Coach, you guys are now back in the 4A Southwest Quadrant, currently ranked number 2 if the season were to end today in that number 2 seed. But the 1 seed is still definitely out there. You guys just have to pile up some wins now. When you look at how things went through your first trip through the quadrant, what are some things that you're kind of keeping in mind as you prepare for the second round?
Yeah, we look back at when we played Green River, I thought we had an excellent offensive game. We were sharing the basketball really well. A ton of assists, and our defense was it was okay. Going back and watching the film, nearly a month later, there's still some things that we can improve upon defensively, and I thought that we've made strides to get better. Guarding Green River that I think we can do tonight versus them, and then obviously, we have the last 2 are on the road, so it's a little bit different, than playing at home, the Star Valley and Jackson on the road. But we got to learn to win conference road games, and we have that opportunity after senior night tonight to go do that to end our quadrant season.
You mentioned that it is senior night and you have 4 seniors and also a senior manager. Can you talk to me a little bit about the seniors and what kind of impression and what kind of legacy that you felt they have left on the culture of Evanston Red Devil basketball?
Yeah, they've been an incredibly great group. They were freshmen when I got here, so growing up with them, in the 4 years has been awesome to see, what they've done, not only just for basketball but for our athletic or activity culture in our school. They're great kids, and they're going to go do great things after high school. But they've helped build this program. They've bought in, they've believed, especially, on the defensive end. And those numbers have kind of proven themselves this year as far as our defense in 4A. So I'm really happy for them. Great group of kids. They get along really well. They just want to win. They just want to win. Whether it's competing, on the field, on the court, in the classroom, but also out of the classroom. I can't say enough good things about this group.
Well, you alluded to it just a few seconds ago, so we might as well announce it. The new stat report is out, and Evanston has overtaken Natrona County as the number 1 defense in the 4A. In order to hold that spot, which I guess is definitely something you guys want to do, what do you feel like is going to be the next step for this team that's already such a strong defensive team?
Be consistent in it, doing it again tonight, and then finishing out the regular season by playing how we've been playing defensively. I know we've had some hiccups here and there throughout the year, but we've proven we've been pretty consistent. We just have to continue to do that. and do it individually and as a team. I think some things that we might have gotten away from is multiple charges a game. So I'm looking to kind of tie that back into our defense. I know that we're more than capable of doing that, and that's a huge momentum swing for you as well, and it really solidifies our defense too. So I'd look to improve it. I'd say a couple charges a game it would really help that out.
We'll be keeping an eye on that for tonight and on Saturday. We always hear from coaches that the routine going up to the game, they want to keep it as simple as possible. They like the routine. They like everything kind of happening the same leading into the game. But tonight, with it being senior night, there is some changes in routine. How do you guys kind of prepare for that?
We started off the week talking about senior night, not ignoring it, letting the seniors talk to the team, what their experience has been, just different advice. So we've kind of been dealing with the emotions of it a little bit all week so it's not a surprise come tonight right before tip-off. And I hope that helps is just us being aware of it and letting the kids recognize and kind of feel that as the week goes on. And it will be a little bit different. It's always emotional. It's hard. It's, probably some tears and, sadness and excitement at the same time. But once that's done, we have business to take care of. And it's not that we're, the celebration is what it is. And we'll celebrate that, but it's over. It's time to go to work. And we've kind of just talked about that, throughout the week. And once it's done, let's go play a basketball game.
That is Coach Rob Watsabaugh, head coach for Evanston Red Devil basketball. Coach, thank you so much for the time. Best of luck. We'll be pulling for you. Anything else before we wrap this up?
No, we appreciate it. Go Red Devils.
Big thank you to Coach Rob Watsabaugh. As we will go ahead and step aside, we get to join us on our Jake Major with the Bullock Agency of Wyoming pregame coaching show. We're going to step aside. We come back. We'll have the keys to the game, the starters, your team intros, and your team handout, your tip-off. You're tuned into First Pick of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. You always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
It's time to get started here with our Keys to the Game, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers, 307-79-1515. While your sand, cement, gravel needs, and we turn it over to Brad Francis.
Like Evanston's done all year, rely on that defense.
Yeah.
Their opponents only score 48 points a game, and Green River does kind of struggle to score. So if you can rely on your strength there and hold their point total down, it's a good chance for Evanston to win. And then for Green River, it's, I think, on their side, the same deal. Play good defense on Evanston. Know your job, know your role, and then get out in transition. They struggle to shoot somewhat outside of Archibald. If they can get some easy buckets right at the hoop, then they'll put themselves in a good place to win. So easy buckets from Green River, and then relying on your strength from Evanston.
That's your Ellingford Brothers Keys to the Game, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers, 307-79-1515. It's time for you to meet your 2023-24 Evanston Red Devils, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team.
Cohen Morrow, senior, forward.
Luke Robinette, senior, guard.
Kai Barker, senior, power forward.
Jordan Mendez, junior, guard.
Riker Lind, junior, forward.
Glenn Cook, junior, center.
Jay Hill, junior, guard. Brooks Earl, junior, guard.
Riker Pace, junior, power forward.
Brenner Lim, junior, guard.
Paul Baxter, junior, guard.
Drew Barker, senior, guard.
And now it's time for your starting lineups, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. Green River, black uniforms, white numerals. It's Hunter Lake, Adrian Ruiz, Chris Wilson, Theron Archibald, and AJ Keelan. For the Evanston Red Devils, it's the senior day starting lineup for Coach Rob Watsabaugh, white uniforms, navy blue numerals, and Evanston in crimson across the chest, as the student section is packed all the way to the top of the bleachers. On the other side, should be a great night for Evanston. Starting for Coach Rob Watsabaugh, number 2, Cohen Morrow. Number 3, Drew Barker. Number 12, Clayton Cook, the junior. Number 15, Kai Barker. And a senior, number 21, Luke Robinette. Your starting lineups brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. Get all your favorite Red Devil gear for that Red Devil fan in your life at Varsity Inc. in downtown Evanston on Main Street. Here we go, another great basketball game on tap for you, as Evanston in the white on the left, Green River in the black on the right. Kai Barker versus Theron Archibald to get us started.
Yeah, let me catch my breath from that last game. I don't know if I'm ready for more basketball, but here we go. Ready or not.
Last time these two teams played, it was a win for Evanston, 75-51.
Yeah, this is a big game for both teams. I'm excited to see who comes out firing early.
Tip-off won by Evanston. It's going to be Drew Barker who takes it across the center line. Bounces it out to Luke Robinette on the right side. Finds Kai at the top. Quick pass over to Morrow on the far wing. Covered by Wilson. Bounces it back out to Drew at the top. 7 minutes, 43 seconds left in this first. No score on the Heritage Auto Evanston scoreboard. Cook hands off to Robinette. Straight away 3, and that one short. Rebound by Archibald on the bounce.
Yeah, Robinette with a good look there, top of the key. He hits that shot consistently. Not a bad look for Evanston.
Archibald on the right side in between the circles. Gets it over to Wilson. Now back to Archibald on the far corner. Dribbles into the elbow. Fadeaway jumper from about 18 out and drains it. And it is 2-0 Green River to start it out.
Confident move and stroke there from Archibald. That's his comfort area. He finds a nice look there on the baseline.
Morrow gets it out to Cook, who's got room at the top. Goes to Drew Barker, bounce pass inside the lane to Kai. Straight away 3 by Robinette. Too hard, rebound by Morrow though. Evanston's gonna get another crack at it. Feeds it over to Drew Barker, now back to Morrow on the right side. Kai on the near block, steps into the lane. It looked like a shot instead. It's a pass out to Robinette, who goes back to Drew Barker on the right side. Cook holding in the near corner, puts up a 3-ball, and that one ricochets off of the rim, pulled in, and a foul on the rebound against Cohen Morrow.
Yeah, Cohen Morrow there caught in a bad spot. It was a good box out there. Morrow, they know he's all over the rebounds, and so they locate him early and get a good box out. Morrow just trying to fight over, gets a foul.
One thing Coach Rob Watsabaugh talked about in the pregame show that he wants to see Evanston get back to is multiple charges per game. We'll see if that happens, as somehow, some way, Keelan does not get a travel on that play as he's falling down. Trying to put the shot up was Keelan from the near side of the key, or far side of the key. Can't control it, it's over the baseline, Red Devil basketball.
Solid defense from Robinette there. He forces a travel there on the baseline. Evanston's defense come out strong so far. Same with Green River. They're forcing tough looks on Evanston's side.
Barker now gets it over to Robinette on the left side. Instead of taking the 3, goes into the near block. Gets it back out to Kai at the top. Quick pass Drew on the right wing. Drives into the lane, and he is fouled. Putting up the layup. He'll shoot 2.
It's a great take by Drew Barker. He's not settling for the 3 there. Puts pressure at the hoop. Gets a foul. I like Evanston going inside here and then working to the outside game. There will be 3s that open up. Green River really packing the paint right now. They're obviously concerned about the length from Evanston.
Barker short off of the front on the first free throw. And it's a 2-0 lead for Green River to start us out.
And that's why senior night's tough. You have all that emotion going. You can kind of see it in the shots just being a little bit off from Evanston right now.
Shot no good, rebound by Evanston. Left side three, Drew Barker, and that'll fall.
Yeah, he misses 2 free throws and then goes, no, just put me out a little further. I'll make the three-point shot.
You know, I was too strong on the free throws. Give me a little bit of distance.
Yeah, I like the different colored shoes there from Drew Barker and Luke Robinette. They clearly have just swapped shoes, and I love it.
Straightaway jump shot from the free throw line, spins in and out from Archibald. Evanston gets the rebound, up 3-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Evanston hit 8 3-pointers against Green River the first time around. Barker on the right side. Now bounces it back over to Cohen. He's got some room at the top, but hands off to Robinette on the far wing. Back over to Clayton Cook. They're going to give him some room. Passes to Kai Barker at the near block. Back out to Cook. Thought about a shot. Instead goes to Drew Barker on the right side. Finds Morrow along the baseline. Bounce pass out to Cook in the deep far elbow. Goes in the lane. Puts the layup up. No good. Rebound is wrestled away by Morrow, and he draws the foul on the rebound.
That's where Evanston's really going to have the advantage in this game. They are big and they fight on rebounds. Green River's really going to have to work hard to keep them off because they're working from a disadvantage already. And Evanston already with 5 or 6 offensive rebounds in the game in the early stages.
Kai Barker comes out. Riker Lind comes in, who had 15 from beyond the arc against Green River the first time.
A little bit of a sloppy pass there on the inbound. Just some uncharacteristic mistakes early from Evanston.
Archibald falling away on the near block. Gets a layup to fall. And Theron Archibald 4, Evanston 3.
Well, and there's your answer to why he scores 20 a game. Clayton Cook with a nice shot on the other side for 2.
Bounce pass inside to Clayton Cook in the lane. Puts the layup up, and the Red Devils regain the lead 5-4 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Shot no good from Green River, and now Evanston takes it the other way. Robinette with all the time in the world goes to the near block and takes the charge. It's Green River's Ruiz.
I don't love the call there. I felt like Robinette was trying to avoid the contact by stepping left. Unfortunate call from Evanston, but I mean, Green River smart to get planted early and stay there, stay solid. So it's one of those 50-50 calls, can go either way.
Wilson to inbound it for Green River. Decides Lake is the option. Bounce pass around, but stolen by Lind. Puts up the shot, draws the foul, and 1.
So they didn't get the and 1 on the Luke Robinette drive. They get it there from Lind. I mean, he's tough to deal with in the backcourt with how long he is with his arms. Gets the deflection right to himself and goes up for the easy bucket.
Lind will shoot the and 1. Evanston had their best offensive performance against Green River on the 18th of January, putting up 75 points. They've not put up more than that in a game. And when it comes to three-point shooting, they made 9 against Green River as Lind hits that one to make it a 4-point lead.
Yeah, I like the pressure Evanston's putting in the backcourt here with Green River, forcing them into tough offensive possessions.
Pass intended for Keelan. Going up with him was Cook, but they call Cook for a push.
Yeah, that's another tough call there from Evanston. Both players are entitled to the ball. Felt that Cook bumped him a little bit, maybe on the body there. It's a tough call.
Keelan's got a tough job inbounding with the student section right in his ear. Goes to Lake.
I mean, we've got basically that entire section full of fans. It's loud in Evanston Gymnasium today.
Gets to the free throw line, kicks it back out to Lake on the right corner. And now Lake charges into the lane, puts up the jumper from in front of the free throw line, off the rim, pulled in by Evanston. Morrow's the man, gets it around the defender, falling away, gets the pass somehow out to Mendez, showing that quarterback skill set. Morrow takes a pass intended for himself from Cook, but he can't bring it in, brought in by Green River. 3 minutes, 41 seconds left in the first. Evanston up 8-4 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Archibald, fade away, doesn't call it a jumper as he hardly leaves the ground about 2 feet in front of the free throw line and puts that one up.
Archibald starts out with some hot shooting there. Evanston's going to need to pick that up early. He likes early offense to get going right at the beginning of their possession and to find his shot and get in his spot. You got to get him off that 10 to 15 foot range.
Morrow, straightaway 3. That one off the rim, brought in on the bounce by Jay Hill, who's checked into the game. Goes to Cook on the right side. Dribbles into the lane. Goes to the near block. Can't get that one to go. Rebound is off of Morrow and over the baseline.
I like that from Cook, though. He's not settling for the outside shot. He's going to go up. They're going to call fouls on those plays. He's just got to stay with it and keep working inside because there is opportunity there.
Chris Wilson to inbound it for Green River. Daxton Taylor to the scores table for the Wolves. Wilson now passes it left side, broken up by Kai Barker as it was intended for Birch. Into the scores table, inbound play coming up for Green River.
And we got to remember, Green River, they can play with any team in this Southwest region. They've got players all over the court that can have breakout nights, and with Archibald playing the way he is, Evanston's got to really be careful tonight to not get caught up.
This Green River team, after losing to Evanston, took Star Valley into overtime. Closest team to come to beat Star Valley as Wilson drives into lane, puts up a nice little layup, and it's 8-8.
It's a strong take from Wilson against a good defender in Kai Barker, and he gets around and gets a nice layup.
Lind on the right side, they remember him as they are keeping a close eye on him. Passes to Cook, and he's fouled on the near block by Birch. That's the fourth one against Green River in the quarter.
Yeah, they have to keep drawing from that well there with Cook because he's going to get their only bigs in foul trouble, and then Green River will be forced to go small, and that'll be a real struggle for them to maintain with Evanston's size.
Mendez needs to inbound it quickly, and they do to Hill. Bounce pass out to Barker at the free throw line, covered by Birch. Tries to dribble around him, steps to the near block, puts a layup up. No good. Rebound, gets it back thanks to a poke out by Cook, but it's thrown away by Kai Barker.
Yeah, too many turnovers for Evanston to start the game. Something Coach Watsabob will not be happy with. And a lot of them not really forced, like that one from Kai Barker. He saw something there, thought Hill was going to keep moving to the side, launched the pass a little too early.
Inbound play by Wilson finds Archibald. He just leaves that one out for Lake. Archibald with 6 of the 8 points for Green River thus far. 2:08 goes to Archibald on the left side. Archibald, an impressive ball player. Bounce pass inside the lane. Stolen away by Riker Lind, and a foul comes against Taylor. Archibald, by the way, one of 3 seniors on this team for Green River. And that's the 5th one, by the way, on Green River. And that'll send the dangerous Riker Lind to the free throw line.
Yeah, Riker Lind is the best free throw shooter percentage-wise from Evanston this year. He's also shooting well from 3. You'd like to see him get some shots up in this game. Continue that hot shooting this year.
Evanston takes the lead on the first free throw by Lind as Drew Barker and Cohen Morrow come in for Clayton Cook and Jordan Mendez.
Yeah, you'd have to think Coach Ivy's happy with the defensive effort so far tonight. Her players are flying around the court. She has them prepared well for tonight's game.
Lind drains the second one, and it's a 2-point lead for the Red Devils as Lind comes out and Robinette will come in. Wilson to inbound it for the Wolves goes Archibald. He's covered by Kai Barker. Archibald slowly marches across the center line, 1:50 remaining in the first quarter. As he drives into the lane, and he is blocked by Hill, but they call a foul.
Yeah, Evanston's helping quickly on Archibald, which for good reason. He has 6 points early and hitting tough shots. Putting him at the free throw line is probably not the best idea from Evanston there. Got to play hard defense without fouling.
Archibald with a 6-point quarter already as he puts the first one up and puts it through. 1-point lead for Evanston.
Archibald, a 76% free throw shooter. Like you said, he's deadly all over the court.
Puts the shot up, and that one's nothing but net. We're tied at 10. Archibald with an 8-point game so far, and we've got 1:44 left in the first quarter. Inbound play to Jay Hill for the Red Devils. Gets it back to Robinette on the left side, tied at 10. Hill on the left. Everyone on the court has shown range for the Red Devils. Morrow on the left side goes back to Kai. He's got all the room in the world. We'll see if he lets one go, and he does. Straightaway 3 off the base iron. Rebound is brought in by Drew Barker, who goes in and gets it back to Kai. Straightaway 3, take 2. Short again off the rim, pulled in by Archibald.
Yeah, Coach Ivy is daring those bigs to shoot from the top. They've taken advantage and haven't hit any of them yet.
Right side, kits it over to Taylor on the near corner. Now Lake, straightaway 3 off the base iron, pulled in by Ruiz, gets it back to Archibald. Thought about a 3, but Kai Barker's all over him. Back towards the top, Lake Finds Taylor on the left side. Of course, I believe that's the little brother of Green River phenom Dylan Taylor. Gets it back over to Daxton Taylor on the left wing. 46 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. Goes to the free throw line, stops, bounces it back out to Ruiz. Takes a dribble into the elbow, kicks it back out to Archibald. Looks like Green River wants the final say. Left wing three is good from Theron Archibald.
Yeah, he looks confident right now. I don't think he's missed a shot so far. It's been fadeaway, it's been baseline, it's been deep threes, free throws. He's hitting from all over the court. Evanston's going to have to slow him down somehow.
Kai Barker on the right side, goes back to Morrow at the top. 14 seconds left, finds Kai on the near block, covered by Ruiz. Goes into the paint, gets it to Morrow. He takes a runner into the lane, no good. Rebound by Barker. Floater from the free throw line, banks up and in.
Yeah, Coach Ivey is really trying to have Evanston beat them from three. Evanston's trying to get inside, so they're between a rock and a hard place here. See how it progresses throughout the game.
After one, it's 13-12. Green River, you're tuned into a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Out here, we've always worked remote. Out here, stress usually refers to the pull on a rope. Where a stroll in the city is also a stroll in the great outdoors. Where work is a way of life, and life is good. Out here, the backyards are big, and the deals, they're even bigger. This is southwestern Wyoming, and it's where you can get the biggest deals on a vehicle you want with plenty of hometown hospitality. Heritage Auto, your hometown dealer with the biggest deals.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Second quarter action, Red Devils down by one, Green River basketball. Lake takes it forward for the Wolves, gets it out to Taylor on the right side, 7 minutes, 53 seconds. Lake on the left side, Archibald off the court, and that is all but 2 of the points for Green River tonight in that first quarter. Bounce pass over to Ruiz, goes to the free throw line, cross-court pass back to Lake, gets back, tries a spin move against Mendez, off the glass, pulled in by Morrow.
Yeah, the question for Green River when Archibald sits is where's the scoring gonna come from, right? And I'm sure that rest is gonna be short. You see Archibald already going to the scorer's bench there. They're gonna have to find some way to slow him down in this game.
Morrow at the top, now gets it back to Mendez on the left side as they'll pass it inside to Cook against the far block, puts the shot up, and the Red Devils take the lead thanks to the bucket by Cook.
And that's what Evanston's been looking for all game. They finally get Cook loose for an easy bucket right at the hoop.
Here comes Lake, goes across the center line, hands off to Wilson. He's got the other 2 points, straightaway three, short. Rebound is brought in by Cohen Morrow off his fingertips, and it is poked away from him and out of bounds by Chris Wilson, Red Devil basketball.
Yeah, Coach Ivey's not going to have Archibald off for very long, maybe right there at the quarter just to try and buy 30 seconds here and there to get him some rest. If you're Coach Watsabaugh, you got to do something. Is it to send a double? Is it a box and one? Something to kind of slow him down in this game.
Morrow on the right side, drives to the baseline, gets it over to Lind in the far corner. He kicks this one back out to the top to Robinette, taken away by Lake. One end to the other, goes into the block, puts the shot up and good.
Impressive finish there from Lake. He had Mendez with a hand right on the ball, somehow finishes through that contact.
15-14 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Robinette, bad pass stolen by Keelan. He goes to the far block, but it's taken away by Cook as on a wild bounce.
Yeah, 2 sloppy plays from both teams. Robinette tries a cross-court pass that was never there, and then Keelan just kind of loses the handle on this side.
Mendez slowing things down. Red Devils down by 1, 6 minutes remaining here in the half. Morrow at the top, goes into the lane, puts up the spin move against Keelan, no good. Rebound taken out of the hands of Clayton Cook by Theron Archibald. Green River trying to get something to go here, and Archibald shot no good. Gets the rebound back, dribbles back out to the right side. Straightaway three by Lake, drains it.
Yeah, Lake gaining some confidence here. Hit a hard layup on this side and then a 3 as well. Archibald feeling himself. He's got this. He just hit a 3 and then hit the assist there to Lake. He's pretty excited about what's going on right now.
Good game so far by Theron Archibald. He was a little bit contained in the first game. That won't be the case tonight. Lind, wide open far corner 3, got it!
Yeah, Lind, nearly a 40% three-point shooter. Cannot leave him open on that side.
Red Devils cut the gap down to 1 as Riker Lind now has 6. Archibald slow things down at the logo. Covered by Lind. And I think we've got our matchup of the night. It's Archibald versus Lind as he tries a turnaround jumper but is drawing the foul against Lind.
I like the matchup though, and I agree with Coach Watts about there putting Lind on Archibald just because of his length. Archibald loves that little step back there to gain some separation. If you can get a hand there without fouling, now that's the big thing. Can Lind defend without fouling?
Archibald, first free throw up and in and out. So he is 2 for 3 now. And here comes 3 new Red Devils. Drew Barker, Jay Hill, and Kai Barker back into the game. Joining Clayton Cook and Drew Barker, I believe. So he makes the second one, extends the lead back out to 2, and that is a 3 for 4 nights from the charity stripe for Archibald. Goes to Hill. He draws the double team, gets it over to Barker on the right side. Lind looks like he's got some room in that far corner. Hill gets it over to Lind. Far corner 3, same spot, off the front. Ricochets back out to Hill. Straightaway 3. That one off the base iron. Rebound is brought in by Lind as he's falling out of bounds. Gets it up to Drew Barker. Near corner 3, Lind. Got it!
Well, I was about to say Evanston can't just fall in love with the 3, and then Lind hits one to go back up 1. He's a great three-point shooter.
Absolutely. Red Devils lead it by 1 now. 4:05 left in the quarter. Lind starting to get going here. Hands this one off to Wilson. Has 2 Red Devils in his face. Straightaway 3, Taylor short. Rebound by Kai Barker. Dribbles past the defender. Barker off and running. Puts the shot up. Slam dunk!
Kai Barker throws it down! And the gymnasium's going nuts. The crowd's going crazy.
No timeout called. Red Devils up by 3. Archibald tries for a shot. No good. Rebound is brought in by Lind. Gets it over to Cook. Evanston now in transition. Gets it over to Hill. And taking the charge, it's Birch. Or check that, Wilson.
Oh, that's just a mood killer here for Evanston Red Devils. It's the right call. Cook kind of gets out of control, gets a foul call there on the charge. But Hill, he hits a great layup there if it's allowed to go on. Could have been an and 1 situation, but you can feel the excitement in this gym right now.
Second foul on Clayton Cook, and that's going to sit him for the next 3.5 minutes. As they're going to need him down the stretch. Evanston now with a 3-point lead.
How about that Kai Barker dunk? You think we're going to have a play better than that all game? I didn't think he's going to go for it, and then all of a sudden he just throws it down.
Over the defender as well. Archibald on the right side, covered by Lind. This is a matchup to watch. Fadeaway jumper, in and out. Rebound is loose, but it's brought in by Drew Barker in the field. Archibald, though, immediately hounds him and tries to put the pressure on Evanston, but they pass it out to Jay Hill on the right side. Drives into the elbow, and high dribbles, able to keep it with himself, and now kicks it back out to Drew at the top. 2 minutes, 59 seconds left in the half. Morrow at the free throw line, hands off to Lind, straight away for 3. Yep.
Give him 3! Riker Lind on fire out here, and he's loving it.
Well, he had 15 against him the first time. He's got 9 already. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left. 25-19 Red Devils on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Find Archibald inside the lane. He loses the basketball, dribbles off his foot, and we've got a dog pile for the ball. It's going to be a jump ball. We'll see who it goes to. Morrow and Archibald fighting for that thing. It'll go to Evanston.
Yeah, rare mistake from Archibald there. He just loses the handle a little bit, and then it creates this scrum where everyone's trying to jump on the ball. Evanston with the possession arrow. They'll retain possession. Chance to extend their lead to possibly 9 points, 8 or 9 points here.
And it's all been Riker Lind, 9 points here in this second quarter. Hill gets it over to Drew Barker on the right side. Giving a lot of room to Lind on that far wing. We'll see if Evanston finds it. Hill bounces out to Lind, shut down by Taylor. Now gets back to Drew Barker. Near side three, that one off the base iron. Pulled in by Lind with one hand. Gets it back to Cohen Morrow. Tries for the layup, can't get it to go.
Yeah, the inside shots are just not falling for Evanston right now. Credit Green River's defense for being all over the place in the paint.
Lake at the top, covered by Drew Barker. Goes for the layup, off the near block, off balance, count it, and good one.
Yeah, Lake's fired up with that, and as he should be. He has some impressive buckets in this game so far.
Chance to make this a 3-point game if Lake hits both of them. Drew Barker gets called with the foul. And with 1:58 left in the second quarter, Red Devils lead at 25-21, but Hunter Lake to shoot one. Got it. So a 6-point game for Lake makes it 25-22 Red Devils on the Heritage Auto Evanston scoreboard. Just under 2 minutes left in the first half. Hill on the right side, goes back to Drew Barker, bounce pass Lind, open, near side three, shut down by Taylor. Now back out to Hill on the near wing. 1:40. Back to Hill on the right side, leaves it out for Morrow, drives along the baseline, goes for the layup, through the defender, gets his own rebound back, can't get it to go, it's short, and he's fouled. 2 coming up for Cohen Morrow.
Yeah, that's when Cohen's been looking for all game. Green River's done a great job defending without fouling. Cohen Morrow's relentless though. He will, get his offensive rebounds over and over and over again, keep putting it up until he either gets that bucket or draws the foul.
Puts the shot up and too hard off the back iron. 91 seconds left in the half. Invite you to stick around for our halftime show. Brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision, where our vision is to improve yours. We'll have the Jackalope first half highlights, the Aspen Cinema's standout student, and a conversation with Coach Roy Barker. And cannot wait for that one after the 49-47 win by the Lady Red Devils over the Wolves this evening. Bad pass on the other end as Morrow went 0 for 2, but he takes it back for the Red Devils. Goes into the lane, puts the layup up, and he'll draw the blocking foul to shoot 2 more.
Yeah, Cohen Morrow drawing from the football field there, looked like a linebacker in space with that interception, then running down the floor, and he kind of goes like a bull in a china shop there, right to the hoop, draws a foul again. Let's see if we can make his free throws this time.
One of the most iconic plays of his career was the pick 6 against Riverton in the state quarterfinal. To kind of ultimately put that one away, bounces the first free throw off the base iron.
Yeah, Morrow having a tough time right now, dialing it in, finding the range. A lot of balls just coming right off the rim there. I think he's a little bit frustrated with the shot, but he's just got to stay with it. He's playing well in other aspects of the game.
Robinette comes in for Lind, joins Drew Barker, Kai Barker, Jay Hill, and Cohen Morrow. As that one goes off, and that one will be brought in by Archibald. Jay Hill also out on the court as well. Archibald covered by Kai Barker now as Riker Lind is taking a well-deserved rest. We'll see if they take advantage of Evanston not having that 3-point threat there. Ruiz backs up in the lane, puts the shot up over Jay Hill and gets it to fall.
Impressive response from Green River Wolves. They were down 7 and then they claw back, and now it's a 1-point game.
48 seconds left. Red Devils lead 25-24 here in the second quarter. Morrow tries a spin move, delays, puts a layup up, tickles it in. What a move by Cohen Morrow.
Yeah, I like when Cohen gets the ball that low and he uses his footwork to get an open basket.
Jumper from the free throw line by Archibald is short, and the rebound is a foul on Evanston. It's going to come against Cohen Morrow. That's the second foul. Check that, it's on Drew Barker. That's the second foul on Drew.
They called Drew for the push on the rebound there. Little shove in the back, trying to work for the rebound.
Lake fakes out the defender, has a free trip to the lane, and puts the bucket up, making it a 1-point lead for Evanston. 22 seconds left here in the quarter. Mendez on the left side with 18 seconds left. Goes back out to Hill on the right side with 13 seconds left. Hill in the wing, bounces it out to Kai at the free throw line, dribbles into the lane, puts up the layup, can't get it to go. Rebound is loose, brought in by Green River. 4 seconds left, and there's a foul.
Yeah, foul stops the fast break there. Evanston, I don't know if that puts him to the line, though. I think that does push him into the bonus. Kai just kind of gets caught up trying to run back on defense and sends Green River to the line.
Chris Wilson, first time tonight from the charity stripe, in a 1-point lead for Evanston. A chance for him to tie this thing up. Puts the shot up, and the best he can do is tie it as he misses the first one.
Evanston with a chance after this with 3.5. They'll have to get a deep entry pass and hopefully get a shot up at the end of this half.
No team has called any timeouts as that one goes up, and we're tied at 27 thanks to Chris Wilson. Evanston with 3 seconds left. Hill, 2 seconds left. Morrow, half-court shot is good! Are you kidding me? Cohen Morrow from half-court!
Cohen Morrow, it's almost like throws his hands up. I can't make one from 7 feet, but I can make one from half-court.
Unbelievable! Well, you asked if we'd see a better play than the dunk by Morrow or by Barker. Maybe we did.
We're going to have a conversation. I don't know.
It's 30-27 Red Devils. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spying. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Gardeners Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
The very best place to stay when you visit Evanston, Wyoming is the Best Western Dunmar Inn. This amazing hotel is located on 10 beautiful acres and offers clean, comfortable rooms with amazing beds, a fitness center, an outdoor pool, open in the summer, and a wonderful on-site restaurant that provides a complimentary breakfast with every stay, all at an affordable rate. Whenever your travels bring you to Evanston, Wyoming, make all your room reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn, 1601 Harrison Drive.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
The tires you drive on matter. Tire quality and condition affect overall safety and how your vehicle performs. Having the right air pressure in your tires even affects gas mileage. Don't trust your tires to just anybody. Choose Freeway Tire to handle all your vehicle maintenance, including regular tire checks and rotation. When it comes to your vehicle, choose the team that really knows tires. Freeway Tire in Evanston. Stop in today.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
water testing, community enhancement grants, seedling trees and wildflowers, classroom lessons and specialty workshops, composting and conservation of water and soil. The Uintah County Conservation District is here to serve Uintah County residents. Visit our website today, uintahcountycd.com.
Distracted driving is dangerous, but some people just can't seem to help themselves. There's the steering wheel propper, the sneak-a-peeker, the fast scroller, the nightlighter. And it's not long until they become the fender benderer, the got a ticketer, the veering off the road, the driver who kills someone. Enough with the phones already. Just put them down.
We're going to go ahead and kick it off with our Jackalope first half highlights, but we're not going to let the highlights play as they're honoring the seniors for band, cheer, classics, all these seniors here at Evanston High School. For the Red Devils, they outscore the Green River Wolves, are outscored in the first quarter 13-12, and then outscore Green River 16-12, taking a 30-27 lead at the half. We've got 6 for Hunter Lake for Green River, 2 for Adrian Ruiz, 5 for Chris Wilson, and a whopping 13 for Darren Archibald. For the Red Devils, 5 for Cohen Morrow, 5 for Drew Barker, 4 for Clayton Cook, and 12 for Riker Lind. That is your Jackalope first half highlights, brought to you by Jackalope Delivery, doing the hopping for your shopping. The next time you need items picked up from stores, errands done, or late night food delivered, called Jackalope Delivery, 679-7174. We're going to keep it right here and move on to our Red Devil Spotlight. It says Student Spotlight, but we're going to change the name to Red Devil Spotlight as we are here now with Coach.
And we welcome you to another edition of Red Devil Spotlight, brought to you
She's
by
a lot cuter than me.
We're now here with Red Devil Coach Roy Barker, as this is a quick kind of thing, as we didn't have time to change the name graphic, but Coach, 49-47 Red Devils. You said the goal in the pregame show, get the win. You did it.
I'm just proud of them. I don't know, I don't want to break down here, so I don't want to get into it too much, but it is emotional. I mean, it really is. To have the season we've had, to have the growth that we've made, and to be able to get that win, and they earned it. I mean, it wasn't like Green River came out and didn't play well. Hats off to them. It was a great game. It's just exciting. I'm so happy for the girls, and hopefully, I told them after the game, I said, bottle it up and get to the next. We got to take this into Saturday. So,
what does this do for you guys as you get ready for that game against Star Valley on Saturday?
Honestly, I think what it really does for us is it almost verifies what I've been trying to teach to them.
Yeah.
Like here, it's finally the finished product, not finished product, but this is what can happen if you do what I ask you to do. And I think that's what's really key for those girls, and for me with the program, is that, hey, okay, coaching stuff does work. Let's play a certain way and we can win basketball.
It's one thing to get a win against Jackson or Riverton or anything like that. This Green River team, coached by Rick Carroll, it has been 11 games since Evanston has beaten the Lady Wolves.
Wow.
That is a huge streak for you guys, not since January 2019.
Hats off to Coach Carroll for having to be able to beat up on us for that long. He does a great job. And I know he's missing a couple girls and injuries, but nobody feels sorry for us that we don't have a lot of seniors and juniors. So so it's just the way it is. Sometimes you just got to go play, and we were able to step up and play. And like I said, hats off to him. He runs a great program.
You're now tied for second in the Southwest Quadrant.
I know.
This is something that I think a lot of people are thinking, hey, when this team figures it out, they're going to be a force to be reckoned with. They might have figured it out tonight, and it's going to be interesting to see how the rest of the season goes.
Well, when you're counting on freshmen to do a lot, it's tough. It takes a while. And the little girl from Green River, she's really good.
Yeah.
And I love our freshmen, but they weren't like that. So our girls have had to kind of fight, develop into it. They just weren't great basketball players when they walked in with us. They've had to really learn how to do it. And so with that being said, it takes time. It really does truly take time.
You talk about the freshmen, Anna Lee West with 10, Violet Cook with 6, Cassie Barker with 6. J.C. Bardsley and Ryan Debenham get in on it on senior night.
So happy for
Eden
them.
Dion, she had some great minutes as well coming into the quarters. I mean, everything just went well. It was I think it was the night you guys were waiting on.
You know, we had that lead, and I almost said, dang it, that's too big a lead, because I don't want the girls to back off. Anyways, so they hit those threes, and it was almost made me more focused. I think it helped the girls stay focused, and to realize nobody's going to give us anything. We have to fight for everything. And when you're playing good basketball and you're playing good teams, you have to fight for every second, every jump ball, every loose ball, everything that you got. Every possession matters. So.
That's Coach Roy Barker, head coach of the victorious Evanston Lady Red Devils tonight. They're now tied for second in the Southwest Quadrant after this 49-47 win over Green River. Coach, thank you so much for the time. Anything else before we wrap it up?
No, I just really appreciate everybody's support, and I know the girls do too.
Quick change in the show. This interview has been brought to you by Aspen Cinemas. Check out Bob Marley, One Love, now playing at Aspen Cinemas. Scan the QR code on the graphic for your tickets or visit their website at aspencinemas.com. That went a little bit long, so we are going to get straight into this third quarter as we welcome Brad Francis back in. That was a happy man, Mr. Roy Barker.
Well, as he should be. If you looked at their score from last time, Evanston lost 27-49. They make up that 22-point difference today and end up with a victory, and congrats to them.
By the way, our halftime show brought to you by Uinta Iron Vision, where our vision is to improve yours, and just like that, it's a tie ball game. Or check that, a 1-point ball game as Hunter Lake puts up a layup for the Wolves. Evanston goes for a bounce pass looking for Morrow, and it goes off of Green River and over the baseline.
Yeah, Lake stepping up for Green River, hitting some big shots. And they're going to need a secondary scorer there outside Archibald to finish this game. So Lake coming up big for the Wolves.
Morrow, great feed over to Barker. He puts the shot up and in on the layup underneath the hoop, and the Red Devils extend the lead 32-29. Kai Barker with his second bucket of the night. Of course, the bucket we're talking about is that slam dunk back in the first quarter. Again, thank you to Uinta Iron Vision for sponsoring a halftime show. Thank you to Jackalope Delivery sponsoring our first half highlights. And of course, thank you to Aspen Cinemas for sponsoring what is usually our student spotlight. But with the time running low on halftime, we need to definitely talk with Coach Roy Barker there. So we appreciate their support of the broadcast. Evanston gets the ball back after a bad shot by Green River. Shot is short by Cohen Morrow. And the Red Devils are back in transition. By the way, Aspen Cinemas is reminding you to check out Bob Marley, One Love. It's the story of how the reggae icon Bob Marley's music influenced the revolution. As we now have 6 minutes, 38 seconds left in this third quarter. Bounces it over on the right side to Adrian Ruiz at the free throw line. Gets it back out to Archibald. Red Devils lead 32-29 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Archibald with the game tire from the near wing.
It's a confident stroke from Archibald. He ties the game up at 32. Green River comes out scoring early. Evanston needs to respond.
Barker in between the circles. Well, we have a massive game in the girls' game. It looks like it's going to be another close finish in the boys if this is any indication. Robinette at the top gets it over to Morrow on the left side, who now I think has everybody's attention with some range. Straightaway three off the base iron by Robinette, pulled in by Green River. Quick pass over to Wilson. He goes for the layup, goes and puts it up and in on the runner.
That's a nice finish from Wilson there, falling away from the basket with a nice touch there on the layup, and Green River now takes a 2-point lead.
Barker at the top, hands off to Morrow, gets it back to Robinette on the near side, drives in the lane, puts up the layup from the near block, no good, pulled in by Ruiz for Green River. Flicks this one back out to Archibald across the center line. Bounce pass inside to Wilson, and now they might be looking for their secondary score, and Wilson with a fall away layup gets it to go.
Yeah, he basically goes with the same move on the other side with the left hand. Two impressive finishes. Coach Watsabaugh might want to think about a timeout here. Quite the run from Green River coming out of halftime.
Quickly a 9-point game for Wilson. Great feed inside to Clayton Cook, and he puts the Red Devils within 2.
Yeah, you have to feel like that quick pass to the wing and then inside is going to be there for Evanston.
Jump shot from the free throw line by Lake, and now Green River's got the stroke going as they lead by 4. Timeout called by the Red Devils. 38-34 Green River on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball. Live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Do you want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, BAS, and our brand new cybersecurity. Also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach, we are your local community college.
Hey Dad, can I go play outside?
Yes, you can, but don't forget your sunglasses. Did you know that sunglasses with UV protection can help lower your risk of eye calluses, early cataracts, and macular degeneration? At Uinta Eye and Vision, we can help you find the perfect pair of prescription or non-prescription sunglasses from companies like Ray-Ban, Oakley, Maui Jim, and more. Call Uinta Eye and Vision today to protect your eyes from the sun.
Uinta Eye and Vision, 307-789-3937. Uinta Eye and Vision, 789 eyes.
Red Devils down by 4 here in the third quarter, 38-34 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Over to Hill at the top, kicks this one over to Lind on the left side. Lind, if he can get going, that'll get the Red Devils back in good shape. Lind alone on the right corner as Mendez goes towards the right. Back to Hill. Hands off to Lind. Far corner three, short. Rebound is off of Clayton Cook and over the baseline back to Green River.
I don't think that's a look that Evanston wants there. Lind has been hot from outside. That one wasn't as open and took it a little deeper. Came up short on the three. I haven't seen Coach Watsabaugh so animated this whole year as when they were coming off. He was upset with how the Red Devils have played to open up this third quarter. And this is some dangerous minutes for Evanston. They need to slow down this Green River offense to get a chance.
Here comes Archibald, bounce pass inside the lane, but a foul comes against Riker Lind. Inbound play to Archibald, near side three, and this is Green River's quarter.
It's an excellent play drawn up by Coach Ivey to get Archibald open on the three. It's still contested, but he sinks it.
Barker gets it over to Lind on the left side, steps into the near elbow, gets it to go.
That's a big bucket from Lind. Scoring's been hard to come by for Evanston.
Only 6 points in this third quarter for the Red Devils. Straight away, two by Archibald. No, they called it a three. Doesn't matter, it's pulled in by Cook after the shot is off the mark. Over to Hill, right side, thought about a three, instead goes to Barker. Kicks it back out to Lind on the left corner. Bounce pass inside to Cook from the near block, in and out, gets his own rebound back, and rolls that one in.
Yeah, easily could have been called a foul there on Cook, hanging on his arms as he goes up, but nice finish, nice strong finish in the lane.
Red Devils bring the gap down to 3. Archibald at the center logo. Hands this one off to Lake. 3:03 remaining in this quarter. Late cross-court pass over to Archibald. Drives along the baseline from the near side. Leaves it for Ruiz in the paint, and he puts it up and in.
Archibald willing to distribute as well. It's a smart play there. He could have gone up himself but found the open man.
Mendez and the Red Devils trailing 43-38 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. He hands off to Hill on the right side. Now drives to the right side free throw line, extended into the lane, and there's that famous cut that we love to see from Jay Hill.
Yeah, you see Jay Hill get that once or twice a game where he finds his way to the rim somehow with his size and finishes it easily.
Timeout called. We'll take it as well. Red Devils trail 43-40 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball. Live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Red Devil pride runs deep with the team at Callis Automotive. Today's students are tomorrow's leaders. You'll always find quality products at fair prices at Callis Automotive. We're proud to serve our customers, our community, and our Evanston Red Devils. Stop in today. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
Using the old-fashioned country tradition of barn building, Martin Sheds uses the time-honored construction techniques handed down from generation to generation. For quality, care, and attention to detail, contact Martin Sheds at 307-679-8187 to get a quote today.
Here goes Lake into the lane, fadeaway, up and in for Green River, and it's 45-40 Green River.
I will say this about Green River, impressive shot making all night. This team doesn't shoot at the percentage that they normally do. Now that's a little bit, Evanston hasn't played like they normally do, the number one defense in 4A. They need to tighten that up, but Green River hitting good shots too.
Morrow from the near block puts the shot up and taking the charge, or offensive foul rather. It's Green River.
That's a tough call on Cohen Morrow there. They've been trying to get him to the free throw line all night, and then he gets the charge call there.
Red Devils down 45-40 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. And now gets it over right side, 3 for Lake. Airballs that one into the arms of Morrow. Red Devils still down by 5 with 1:38 remaining here in the third quarter. And Archibald fouls.
Yeah, that's something in Archibald's game I'm not a huge fan of. He tries for these like reach around pokes and it can get him in a little bit of foul trouble there. Just trying to steal easy ones in the backcourt.
Morrow to inbound it on the far sideline. Goes to Hill. Marches this one forward across the center line. 90 seconds left in the third quarter. Lynn, near side, steps to the left, thought about a 3, gets it back out to Hill at the top. Finds Cook inside the lane, puts the layup up and in, and the Red Devils down by 3.
It'd be smart for Evanston to keep drawing from that well right there. There is a mismatch. They've fallen a little bit in love with the 3 because Green River's packing the paint. Gotta go inside to get those points, the easy buckets.
Top of the arc, Archibald into the far wing. Left side jumper, no good from Green River's number 22, trying to find that one on the roster. That's Garen Stice, the sophomore. Doesn't matter, it's a foul against Stice. He gets called for the push. Red Devil basketball, they'll inbound it under their own hoop.
Yeah, interested to see how this last 57 seconds goes, how these coaches kind of plan around this. Coach Watsabaugh obviously wants to cut a little bit more into this lead. We'll see how much clock he uses before they go.
Mendez goes over the center line, now gets it back over to Hill on the right wing. Back to the junior Mendez, finds Lind. He's got room. Left side 3, good! Red Devils tied up.
That's huge. A confident shot from Lind. He was deep at college range and drains the 3, cuts the lead, or actually ties the game on that shot.
Now Archibald covered by Lind. In between the circles. And now tries to dribble past Lind, has to pass it out to Lake. 22 seconds left in the third quarter.
Coach Ivey wants the last shot of the quarter, trying to take the lead going into the fourth.
Lind with 4 3-pointers, by the way. He's one shy of equaling his total against Green River the first time. The big difference is Archibald is going for Green River. 7 seconds left. Evanston holding Green River to the final shot. Lake drives into the lane, puts up a 3 at the buzzer. It's short, and we are tied going into the fourth quarter at 45. You're tuned into a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Get a degree or certification. Earn your high school GED. Get job skills. Become CPR certified. Or use our free 3D printers and tools. These are just a few of the opportunities available at Uintah BOCES Number 1. Call 307-789-5742 to learn more.
Our community. We love it, we live it, we support it. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their participation in sports. You're champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong, successful financial habits. You got this. We're here for you. Trona Valley, member NCUA, TronaValley.com.
Inbound play by the Red Devils. Evanston misses the shot. Morrow called for the foul on the rebound. And it's still tied at 45 all on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. You and I were just talking about the girls' game, how we felt going into the fourth quarter. It's a very similar feeling. Who knows what's going to happen here?
Yeah, I got to find some energy somewhere. I thought I used it all in the girls' game, but it's a tie game right now, and it's going to be about the same feel.
Lake goes into Cohen Morrow, and he draws the charge like Cohen Morrow does.
That was a key for Coach Watsabaugh to draw some charges during this game. That one came at a big time. Cohen Morrow making big plays when it counts, like that half-court shot we saw at the end of the first half, and then drawing the charge right here. Big-time plays from a big-time player.
Bounces it out to Drew Barker, goes across the center line. Gets it back over to Robinette, finds Barker on the corner. Cross-court pass back to Drew, had to jump to get it back. Now gets it back to Kai. Evanston and Green River tied, and Barker's fouled.
Yeah, Green River's doing such a good job collapsing there in the paint, but I don't think that means that Evanston should go away from it. You draw fouls that way, you get buckets right at the hoop, and I like that they're still going to those shots.
Morrow inbounds to Drew on the near corner. Barker goes quickly to Robinette, and they go back and forth between each other. 7:05 remaining in the fourth quarter, tie game at 45. Robinette straight away, now goes back to Barker on the left side. Robinette holds. Elan, Olliff, and Brad Francis coming to you live from the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. Pass inside the lane to Cook, and he bounces that one in under the nets.
An all-star type finish there. I thought he was too far under the hoop, but he reaches back and gets that nice soft touch off the rim.
In what world is Clayton Cook not all-conference first team?
Well, every game he's here to play, whether it's offense, defense, great two-way player.
Wilson has to put the brakes on in the lane, gets it over to Birch. Rebound misses by and Evanston causes a tie-up on the rebound. I have to slow down. My brain is moving a little bit quicker than my mouth right now.
Well, and as I was during a break here, just walked down out into the mezzanine area there, and someone told me energy's incredible tonight. We feel it up here in the booth. It's just been fun all around.
Archibald gets this one over to Birch. 10-foot jumper, rainbows over the rim, pulled in by Drew Barker, tight ropes the baseline to stay in bounds. Flicks this one over to Cohen Morrow, and now Drew Barker gets it back. He'll take it over the center line. 6 minutes, 9 seconds remaining here in the fourth quarter. Red Devils with a 47-45 lead. Barker on the right wing. Cross-court pass back to the near side to find Morrow. Now Robinette back to the free throw line, gets it back over to Drew Barker. Bounce pass inside to Morrow, puts the layup up, and he's pushed on the ground. It's a foul against the Wolves.
Yeah, they're trying to sneak Cohen Morrow on the baseline there, find him with that slip pass underneath the zone. He's had trouble finishing it today, but that is there if he can get into his spot and then draw fouls like he just did.
Third foul on Birch, so a big man goes down for Green River, and that we'll see if Evanston exploits that. Morrow goes out to the top. Cook now flicks this one over to Lind on the right side, covered by Archibald. Back over to Robinette on the near wing. Thinks about crossing into the elbow. Bounce pass over to Cohen Morrow. Drives the free throw line. Open Robinette. Near side for three. And that one rebound by Morrow in the air. Puts the shot up and draws two.
It's a fantastic rebound by Morrow. Now he struggled in the first half with his free throws. We'll see if that maybe a half-court shot will get him dialed in on the free throw line. I'm still reeling over that one. That was just another moment that Cohen Morrow gave us in his senior year. It's fun to watch him play.
Morrow puts the shot up. And he must like this hoop better than the other one as he hits that one. Before that, he was 0 for 4.
And that's a big-time shot from Morrow there. And if he can add one more to this, now it becomes a two-possession game. And we're starting to get in a little bit of crunch time where each possession matters so much.
5.5 minutes remaining in the fourth. Morrow makes it a 4-point game.
You just see it from Cohen Morrow. When the lights are shining the brightest is when he shows up and plays well. Good free throw shots from him.
Archibald goes to the near block, puts a layup up, and that one goes off of the Evanston defender and over the baseline. Good defense by Evanston to not give Archibald the easy point.
Can't say enough about Riker Lynn today. He's drawn the defensive assignment a lot of the game on Archibald, and he's made 17 points.
Open three by Archibald. Top is short. Rebound by Taylor, but he dribbles on the baseline. Red Devil basketball.
Yeah, that might have been Archibald's easiest shot of the night, and maybe why he missed it. He's used to a hand in his face. That one was wide open, and it just slides off the rim barely.
Morrow inbounds to Robinette at the half-court line. Robinette and Evanston needs to get this thing over, and they will do that as a flick across the court to Lynn. He's back at the center logo, and he's pushed by Wilson, and that is the 4th foul on Green River. Or no, that's it. That's 5 on Green River. Evanston's going to shoot free throws for the rest of the game at 5:02, and Riker Lind to the free throw line.
Yeah, Evanston likes this shooter at the free throw line. He maybe rushes that one a little bit. It goes off the back iron, misses his first free throw. We'll see if he can add another point to this total and make it the lead 5.
He's had a 17-point game and can't get that one to go, but rebound by Morrow. Evanston's going to get another crack. Drew Barker, near side 3, yes!
Another senior showing up right now. Drew Barker from the wing 3, right in front of us. No hesitation, buries the 3, 7-point lead for Evanston.
Barker with a big 3, and the Red Devils up 52-45, and Lake turns the ball over.
Drew Barker on this side on defense. We see these seniors showing out. Cohen Morrow with the big rebound on senior night. He hits the other senior, Drew Barker, from 3, and then on the other side, Drew's all over the floor. I mean, sacrificing his body to get that win tonight. It's a 7-point lead, and it's danger time for Green River.
4 minutes, 34 seconds left. Evanston with a chance to start a march downhill to take this one and keep their hopes at the #1 seed alive. Lind on the near corner, now dribbles back towards the free throw line. Gets it back to Barker, the same spot he hit the 3. Instead taking it, gets it over to Robinette on the far corner. Now Barker, near side 3 again, over the rim, pulled in by Archibald off the tip of the front. Archibald takes it one end to the other, trying to do it all himself, puts the jump shot up, and it's no good, and we got a foul on the rebound attempt.
Yeah, Drew Barker called on the push, had a similar call early in the game. It doesn't hurt him too bad, only 1 team foul so far in the quarter, so Green River will have a baseline out of bounds play. Look to them to try and open up Archibald with a couple screens up top for the 3-point shot. Actually, he's going to inbound here, but you can't lose track of the inbounder on plays like this.
We saw that with Desmarais in the girls' game. Mendez, Kai Barker, and Jay Hill into the game for Evanston. Inbounds to Lake, tries to put the shot up over 2 Red Devils, short underneath the net, rebound by Evanston.
In this 4th quarter, you see Green River get a little bit out of rhythm from what they've had all game, forcing up shots that they haven't the rest of the game.
Hill at the top, now gets it over to Lind on the right side, 3 minutes, 50 seconds. Back over to Kai, great pass to Cook, puts that one up and in, and the Red Devils lead by 9.
It's my favorite wrinkle in Coach Watsabah's offense. You get a high post and a post, the two of them work together to get an easy bucket at the rim.
Timeout called by Coach Lori Ivy, and the Red Devils up by 9 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Get a degree or certification. Earn your high school GED. Get job skills. Become CPR certified. Or use our free 3D printers and tools. These are just a few of the opportunities available at Uinta BOCES #1. Call 307-789-5742 to learn more.
Our community. We love it, we live it, we support it. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their participation in sports. You're champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong, successful financial habits. You got this. We're here for you. Trona Valley, member NCUA, TronaValley.com.
Fourth quarter action, Red Devils have outscored Green River 9-0 here in this fourth quarter and have a 9-point lead.
I was wondering when that first-ranked 4A defense was going to show up, and they decided to show up when it mattered most in the fourth quarter. 0 points to start this quarter.
You still hold them under 50, and that is an impressive performance by this Red Devil defense. But there, an Archibald goes in the lane, puts the layup up and in, and gets that one to go.
Oh, just with the Euro step, smooth as butter through 2 defenders and finds itself right at the rim. We shouldn't have talked about that defense. Jinxed them a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. Steal by Archibald, showing some defense of his own. Passes over towards the right side. Keelan puts the shot up under the net, and it is now a 54-49 lead.
Yeah, a bucket, turnover, and another bucket, and they cut into the lead.
Lynn near side 3, and that one in and out. Rebound by Cook, put back and in.
Clayton Cook with the incredible putback shot right off the glass after the miss from Lind. Huge play from the junior.
Not playing like a junior. Archibald, the senior, to the near block, bounces it out to Ruiz. Tries to find where to go. It's Lake at the top, charges into the lane. Puts the fadeaway up, no good. It's short. Rebound is off of Lake and out of bounds. Red Devil basketball with 2 minutes 26 left, and Evanston in the bonus, by the way.
I can't express enough how important that putback layup from Clayton Cook was, because if Green River gets that rebound and come down, they could have cut that lead to about 3 points, and then it's really crunch time for Evanston.
Lind on the near corner, drives into the near block, can't get it to go. Rebound is pushed out by Cook, goes to Mendez. Evanston will get another shot.
You like to see Evanston take a little time here. 2:12 on the clock. If they burn some clock here and find the right shot, could make it really difficult for Green River to come back.
In between the circles, Hill. Under 2 minutes to play. Gets it over to Barker on the right side, hands off to Mendez. Covered by Lake, gets it over to Hill, covered by Wilson. Back out to Clayton Cook, but it's poked away by Lake. Ruiz hands off to Archibald across the center line with 1:42. Archibald goes for the reverse layup, draws the foul and one.
And that's just an all-star level play. One of the best players in the state, splitting the defense with a nice little finger roll. Chance to cut this lead to 5, and it's not over yet.
As Drew Barker will come in for Jay Hill. It's the third foul on Riker Lind. And the third foul on Evanston as well. Archibald puts the shot up, and it's good.
We get a timeout from Coach Ivy here. She's cut the lead now to 5 points. Well, that's scoreboard showing 4 points. We'll see what the score is there, but they go to timeout.
You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
I just did the math on my stat sheet, and our stats are going to be unofficial. I'm telling you that right now because the math doesn't add up to what we're seeing. But when we give you the stats, it gives you an idea of what's going on. And Riker Lind right now, 17 points for the Red Devils. They're in Archibald with 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24.
Yeah, just a classic game from Archibald. Evanston trying to cling to this victory. The only thing that can lose it for them is turnovers, and that's what they've had the last couple times. I'm sure that's a point of emphasis from Coach Watsaba in that timeout. Not happy with some of the way that his team has played today, but can they hold on to the ugly win?
Minute 39 left in this one. Red Devils lead by 4. Get over to Mendez on the right side, and now back to Hill. They're going to make Green River play the foul game. Barker, pass is deflected and off of the knee of Barker and over the near sideline.
Yeah, it's a tough call. Evanston right in front of their fans. Didn't love it. That gives Green River a chance to cut the score to 1 with a 3.
1:20 remaining. Evanston's got to hold them to a shot inside. Lake at the top. Covered by Lynn, gets it out to Archibald, drives along the baseline, loses the basketball, picked up by Drew Barker, and he's fouled. That's going to send Drew to the line.
Drew with some massive plays to close out this game. Archibald liked the mismatch there with height advantage, but Drew holds his ground, is scrappy with his hands, and causes the turnover, and then Archibald in frustration falling down causes the foul. Can Drew extend this to a 3-possession game? Actually, yeah, I mean, we can't go there. So he can get it to a 6-point game here.
First one from Barker, short off the front.
Yeah, I felt like he rushed that free throw just a little bit. Take a breath and then find a way to put it in here.
70 seconds remain. Barker can't get the other one to go, but the rebound is poked out by Evanston over the near sideline, and they say it's Green River basketball with 1:08.
Yeah, some missed opportunities from Evanston to close this game out with some untimely turnovers and some missed free throws.
Lake gets it over the center line at 1 minute left. Takes it into the lane, puts the layup up, and good. Timeout called, and it is a 2-point ball game. 56-54 with 56 seconds left. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Friends don't let friends drink bad coffee. Come visit For Pete's Sake for fresh-made coffee, an amazing menu of home-cooked meals, and great company. Visit For Pete's Sake on the corner of 9th and Main, downtown Evanston.
Waning moments of this one, 56-54, Evanston over the Green River Wolves on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. 56 seconds left, Evanston with an inbound play under their own bucket.
You have to think Evanston needs points on this just to slow the tide a little bit. Green River's been on a massive run to close out this game, hitting big-time shots at the right time.
Barker now inbounds to Mendez, gets it right back. Drew drives towards the left side. Lind on the near corner, and Evanston's going to go back and forth. They're going to try to make him foul him. You have to hang on to the ball. Open Clayton Cook on the near block. Puts up the shot in the lane, and good!
And that's who you go to. That's your star right now and for the future. Clayton Cook calmly finishes in the lane.
Red Devils up by 4 with less than 30 seconds left. Over on the right side, Wilson drives into the near elbow. Hands off to Archibald with Riker Lind on defense. Archibald gets the blocking foul against Clayton Cook.
Well, and what's nice for Evanston on that is it was clearly a pass, and so they have the baseline out of bounds here. Not going to be shots for them. Green River will still have to find a shot here quick with only 20 seconds left.
Inbound play finds Archibald near block, and it's in and out. Rebound by Kai Barker, and he is fouled with 16 seconds left.
Again, Drew Barker draws the assignment for Archibald, gets 2 hands straight up, and you don't see him miss from there often. So a little bit fortunate from Evanston there, but Drew in the right place at the right time, and that's what you want from your seniors to close out games like this on senior night.
It's the third one on Chris Wilson, and a chance for Drew Barker to effectively, I don't know if you effectively end it on a 6-point lead, but it would be very close. First one on the way, and it is off the mark. Front iron, left iron, then rolls across the back.
Just kind of a frustrating night from Evanston shooting the ball. I know they have 58 points up, but some free throws miss and some threes they could have hit that missed.
Trying to make it a 5-point game, and they do. 59-54 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Luke Robinette comes in for Riker Lind. 16 seconds left, 5-point lead for Evanston. Coach Rob Watsabaugh telling his boys use their heads. 14 seconds left. Archibald across the center line. Steps back, 3, puts it up. It's good! Archibald makes it a 2-point game with 8 seconds left.
Coach Ivy uses her last timeout, try and dial up the defense so they can get a steal.
It's only a 30-second timeout we're seeing right here.
Well, it just comes down to this, Elan. Can they make their free throws, right? If they can possess the ball here and get to the free throw line, they've struggled from the line. They make both of them, the game is over, right? But if they miss another one, Archibald can hit from anywhere on the floor. So they got to make sure, take care of the ball first, and then hit your free throws.
Archibald with a masterpiece game. 30 points for Theron Archibald, a 30-point game for the senior. Here we go, Evanston with an inbound play, up by 2 with 8 seconds remaining as Cohen Morrow will come out, Clayton and Kai Barker comes in. It's Kai Barker, Cook, Drew Barker, Robinette, and Lind in for the Red Devils. Here comes the pressure from the Wolves, 8 seconds left. Gets it over to Drew, he's got plenty of time, and Drew Barker is fouled by Archibald.
Well, Green River gets the quick foul like they needed to. Drew Barker struggled from the line earlier. These ones are even more important right here. Senior wants to go out in glory here. Last game on his home floor, can he make these free throws?
Of all the seniors, it's been Drew Barker who's been the most unsung hero, a chance to be the big hero, and he misses the first one.
Now to make it 3 is really important here, right? Because if they're going back the other way and they hit a 3, at least you have overtime. This is a big shot.
Barker puts the shot up, got it, 3-point game, 60-57. Here we go, 5 seconds left. Lake takes it across the center line, puts up a deep 3, and it's good! At the buzzer, and we're going to overtime. Unbelievable, check it out on the instant replay as it goes in right at the last minute. Hunter Lake, not there in Archibald.
I don't need sleep tonight. Let's go overtime, right? We don't want the fun to end here. What a shot from Lake. Big time play. Green River's got the momentum going into overtime here.
We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
We were tied going into the fourth quarter. Each team scores 13, and we're going into overtime. Elan, Olliff, and Brad Francis on what has been a legendary night at Red Devil Gymnasium. Evanston Lady Red Devils squeaking out a 49-47 win over Green River, and now here we are. It's 60-all going into the first overtime. Tip-off is won by Evanston, and only 4 minutes on the clock, so not a lot of time. Getting that first bucket is crucial here in the overtime period.
Yeah, we love free basketball over here. We'll see which team responds better in overtime.
Gets it over to Morrow, right side 3. That one off the mark. Rebound is brought in by Green River. Gets it over to Archibald on the left side. He's got a chance to orchestrate a comeback. Stolen by Cook. Takes it one end to the other. Goes around the defender, up and in. Are you kidding me? Clayton Cook
Huge
puts the Red
play
Devils
from
on top.
Cook. Archibald just doesn't pay attention for a second, and Cook sneaks behind, gets the steal, goes the length of the floor. Nice little pump fake on the layup, and then drills it.
On the right side, here comes Wilson. Bounce pass over to Ruiz. He puts the layup up and in.
That's a great pass, splitting 2 defenders right in the middle of the lane, and a good finish from Ruiz.
Evanston with 4 timeouts left in this overtime period. Green River with none. That may come into play. Right side, Barker. Cross-court pass over to Kai. He drives along the baseline, and he's pushed. He'll shoot 2.
Something to look for here is you've got Archibald sitting on 4 fouls as well. So that could be a story here. If I'm Evanston, I'm looking to attack when he's the primary defender.
Kai Barker with a chance to put the Red Devils back on top. First one on the way, and it's short.
Again, these missed free throws are plaguing Evanston right now. Made free throws at the end of the game would have iced this out, right? But those missed free throws have really come back to bite them, and we see it again here.
62-all, the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Make it 63-62 Red Devils. 2:55 remaining in the first overtime period. Gets it over to Ruiz. He now goes back into Morrow. Straightaway 3. Archibald, no, it's off the baseline. Morrow gets the rebound back, and he's fouled by, that looks like Keelan.
Yeah, Keelan on the foul there. Green River not happy with the call. Felt it was a little ticky-tack on the rebound. Morrow struggled with free throws today. The last 2 he shot were good, so we'll see if he can continue that.
Morrow with the deep breath. Puts it up. Front iron and rolls in. 2-point lead for Evanston.
What I'll remember from this game, win or lose from Evanston, Drew Barker big plays at the end of the game. Cohen Morrow big plays at the end of the game. These seniors really coming out on senior night.
And that one spins in and out. Ruiz with the rebound, gets it over to Archibald. Red Devils with a 2-point lead as Archibald tries to dribble past Cook. Now he goes out to Wilson. Back to Lake, who hit the big three-pointer for Green River to tie this game. 2 minutes, 33 seconds remaining. Lake goes in the lane, puts a layup, draws the foul against Morrow, and Lake will shoot 2.
Yeah, Lake goes to the line there. He is a 64% free throw shooter. So we'll see if he can tie this ball game up like he did at the end of regulation.
6 minutes, 29 seconds, or 2 minutes, 29 seconds remaining in a 62-64 game, and he hits the first one.
We might have a lot of tardy students tomorrow morning for first period. All of them, no one's left yet. It's 10 o'clock already.
Puts the shot up, got it. Tied at 64.
I mean, and you just love to see players like Lake hit big shots in big moments. This game has just been everything that has been built. It's been an excellent game of basketball tonight.
Barker finds Lynn near side, thought about a shot instead, goes back to Robinette. Lynn steps to the right, finds Robinette again. Kai at the top, 2 minutes, 10 seconds left. Evanston looks to be taking some time. Bad pass, stolen by Darren Archibald. He steals it in the lane, and now he takes it to the opposite lane. Goes to the near block, poked away by Riker Lind, and they call it a foul.
Oh, that's a tough call for Evanston. It looked like a clean block from Lind. I don't know who they're calling the foul on.
It's Lind, and it's his 4th.
I mean, it looked like ball from here. I'm not as close as the officials are, but they're upset here in Evanston.
Archibald to shoot 2. First one on the way, good. And Green River takes a 1-point lead. Mendez will check in for Luke Robinette. So it is Drew Barker, Kai Barker, Cook, Lind, and Mendez. Archibald to put the Wolves up by 2. Doesn't do it. Rebound by Mendez. 1-point game with 1:56 remaining in the first overtime period.
Yeah, I'd like them to find a look for Cook right here. There's a size mismatch out there inside.
Archibald follows Drew Barker, gets it to Cook, puts the shot up. Taking the charge is Lake, away from Clayton Cook.
That's a tough call there. Not too much from Cook in the way of pushing off there. Could have been 2 points. That's a tough call.
And we're going to get a timeout. I don't know how much of a timeout it is going to be because Rob Watsawa talking with the officials right now. 1:40 remaining in the first overtime. 65-64 Green River. We're going to keep it right here.
Yeah, that one, the energy is so high in here. Any call either way, people are going to get upset about. And this is the kind of environment that you want to have for a game like this. Evanston needs a stop here. Time is ticking down. They need to make sure that they find a way to stop Lake, stop Archibald. They got shooters that are hitting big shots today. But Evanston needs one right here. Each possession so valuable.
Clayton Cook with 4 now after that charge. And an inbound play coming up for Green River. You can see the student section bouncing on the other end of the arena as we are past the 10 o'clock hour here in Evanston, Wyoming. If you're watching from anywhere but the West Coast, it's a late night for you.
Yeah, 1:40 here, a lot can change. Let's see if Evanston can get a stop.
Lake goes across the center line, now stops. Dribbles towards the right side, now kicks it back out towards the top to Wilson. Right side free throw line extended, hands off to Archibald, covered by Lynn. He's got to be careful, he's in foul trouble as well. Archibald kicks it back to Wilson. Far side 3, in and out, and rebound is brought in by the Wolves, but we got a tie-up. Possession arrow will keep it with Green River.
Yeah, Green River takes off 30 seconds there. Clock starting to become a factor.
70 seconds left and a 1-point lead for Green River. Archibald gets it back out to Wilson on the left side. They want them to foul him. Archibald, lane, no good, it's short, but he gets his own rebound back, and then he gets called for a travel. Red Devil basketball. 57.9 seconds left.
You saw Archibald there trying to get his hands free, just shuffles the feet. Evanston gets the ball back with a chance for the lead on a 2 or a 3.
Mendez inbounds to Barker. 55 seconds left. Evanston 1-1 in overtime games this year. Gets it over to Lind on the left side. 47 seconds left. Barker bounces it out to Kai. Cross-court pass to Mendez on the near corner. 40 seconds left. Barker over to Lind on the near side. Shut down quickly by Wilson. Now finds Drew on the left side. Bounce around the defender. Finds Kai at the near block. Looking for Drew Barker, but he can't handle it. It's off his hand, his foot, and then over the baseline. Green River basketball with 29.5 seconds left.
Yeah, Evanston's going to have to look to foul here, most likely if they don't get a steal off the inbound. That's just a devastating turnover from Evanston.
Timeout called. We're going to keep it right here, potentially, depending on how long this is. Evanston, though, with all the timeouts, Green River does not have any. And it's going to be a full timeout. We'll take it. Red Devils, 29 seconds left, down by 1. You're tuned into First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Friends don't let friends drink bad coffee. Come visit For Pete's Sake for fresh-made coffee, an amazing menu of home-cooked meals, and great company. Visit For Pete's Sake on the corner of 9th and Main, downtown Evanston.
One-point game, 29 seconds left in the first overtime. Green River leads 65-64 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
At the very least, both games have given Evanston quite the show tonight. It's a memorable senior night. Evanston, like we talked about, I'm sure Coach Watts is saying, all right, try for the foul, but if we don't get that foul, we're going to look to, try for the turnover. If we don't get that turnover, we're going to foul quickly. And if you can, anyone but Lake and Archibald, right?
Yeah.
So let's see what Coach Ivy's drawn up on the inbound play. It's got to be her best one of the year.
It's going to be Wilson to trigger the inbound play. Here we go, 29 seconds left. Bounces it over to Lake. Evanston with some tough coverage. Cuts off Lake, it's Drew Barker, 25 seconds left. And then a quick foul by Clayton Cook, and that's his game.
Lake looks a little bit hurt. He kind of stumbles up to the free throw line there. Cook can't control his speed there and kind of runs him over, knowing that they needed a foul quickly.
Clayton Cook fouls out of the game with 6, 10, 12, 14, I believe 20 points for Clayton Cook.
What a game from Cook tonight, and he's come up big in big moments. It's tough to have him out.
10, 12, 14, 16. Yeah, 20 points for Cook. So a good game for him as Lake will try to make this a 3-point game.
Lake, the 64% free throw shooter, he hit 2 big ones earlier.
Misses the first one. Most it can be is a 2-point lead.
Well, and that opens up options for Evanston. They don't need a 3 to tie now, only a 2. Green River's going to back off on the free throw line and just play defense.
Evanston bringing in the guards as Jay Hill comes in. You got Lind, Hill, Mendez, Drew Barker, and Kai Barker, all 3-point shooters. And he can't get down to go either. It's a 1-point game. Evanston just needs a bucket. 18 seconds left. Mendez gets it over to Lind on the left side. 15 seconds left. It's Mendez. Finds Lind into the elbow. Mendez, straightaway 3. In and out. Rebound is brought in by Kai. Kicks it over to Hill. Right side for 3. Yes! With 3 seconds left. Jay Hill with 3 seconds left. And the Red Devils with 1.2 seconds left. The clock stops.
Now, my question is, does Coach Ivy have a timeout? Did they give her an extra 1.5?
Maybe, as Hill hits another big 3 ball in overtime like he did against Wheatland. Look at that on the replay. And they're discussing something right now. The Red Devils lead 67-65. They put 3.8 back on the clock.
Jay Hill with the biggest shot of his life at the right time. It reminded me of years ago with that three from Dawson Cross against Star Valley. What a shot there, giving the crowd what they need. Lake misses 2 free throws on this side. We come back here. Drew Barker on the save on the baseline. Beautiful pass.
It was
to Hill,
the exact same thing that happened in the overtime game against Wheatland. Drew Barker with an acrobatic save. Flicks it out to Hill. Puts the shot up and it drops.
I can't believe what we've seen tonight, Elan. What a day for Evanston basketball. Now, Green River here, they got to get their best full court play that they have. We saw Lake drain something just like this. Evanston cannot foul. Got to contest and make sure that they don't get any sort of body on it.
Here we go, 3.8 seconds left. It's going to be Wilson to inbound it. Evanston applying the pressure. Keep your eye on number 20, Theron Archibald, guarded by Reichel Lynn. Inbound to Lake, 2 seconds left. He's got to put up a big shot, and it is no good. Red Devils win!
And they storm the court! Red Devil Gymnasium! What a night!
Thrilling victory for Evanston and the girls. A thrilling victory for Evanston and the boys. Your final score, it's Evanston 67 and Green River 65. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, on My Local Radio Sports Network.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions. Music is a path to lifelong learning and knowledge of self and culture. When we sing or create music, we use all parts of the brain and supports healthy social development. Music training can improve recall and retention of verbal information, advance math achievement, boost reading and language arts skills, and even increase the average SAT scores. Music's fun. Lessons can be in person or online.
This is Mindy Olliff, owner of Piano with Mindy K. I teach students from 3 to adult. Visit pianowithmindyk.com today for more information or to sign up for lessons.
Fast, fresh, delicious. 3 words that describe your experience every time you enjoy a delicious meal with Jimmy John's. Utilizing the freshest ingredients, home-baked bread, and professional sandwich building skills, the team at Jimmy John's always delivers a mouth-watering sandwich to satisfy any hunger. Jimmy John's. Freaky fast, freaky fresh. Visit any of our locations today in Evanston, Rock Springs, Sheridan, and Gillette.
A night that will live on in the ages of Evanston Red Devil basketball. The girls, severe underdogs, come in and win 49-47, and the boys win in overtime 67-65 and keep their hopes for the number 1 seed alive. Let's go into our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meet. Evanston and Green River, it's Green River outscoring Evanston 13-12 in the first quarter. In the second quarter, Evanston outscores Green River 12-16, and in the third quarter, Green River outscores Evanston 18-15 to tie it up, and then a big 3-ball at the buzzer by Hunter Lake sends us to overtime, making it 13-13 in the fourth quarter. And then with 3 seconds left, Jay Hill gets an incredible pass by Drew Barker into the far wing, very close to the Dawson Croft spot, puts up the 3-ball, and Evanston hangs on to win it 67-65 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. For Green River, we have 17 for Hunter Lake. By the way, these numbers are all unofficial, but they give you an idea of what happened. 17 for Hunter Lake, 4 for Adrian Ruiz, 9 for Chris Wilson, 2 for AJ Keelan, and a whopping game-high 24 for Theron Archibald. For the Red Devils, 8 for Cohen Morrow, 8 for Drew Barker, 17 for Riker Lynn, 5 for Jay Hill, 4 for Kai Barker, and the team-high 18 for Clayton Cook.
I don't even know what to say. I mean, both games, margin of victory was 3 points combined in both of them. It's a night that they'll remember forever. Those seniors, I'm so happy for them that they get to take that memory with them. The last time playing on their court, winning both games like that, you couldn't ask for more if you're a Red Devil fan. And that shot from Jay Hill, that's one that's going to live forever in the history of Red Devil basketball.
It's a great day to be a Red Devil indeed, and that is your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. We're going to step aside when we come back. We're going to have probably the most unquestioned Dr. McKay Franco precision play of the game of the year. I bet you can guess what it is, but we'll give it to you when we come back after this. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
What a way to end the 23-24 Red Devil season here at Red Devil Gymnasium, as the rest of the games will be on the road. As the girls win 49-47, the boys win 67-65 in overtime. Moving on to our Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And I'll give you 3 guesses, and the first 2 don't count on what our play of the game is. We take you to late overtime. Drew Barker with his miraculous save gets it over to Jay Hill from the far corner, puts it in for 3, and the Red Devils win. It's so good. We need to actually...
Yeah, play that again.
Yeah, we need to slow it down and let you just kind of break this thing down. Look at this right here.
Well, it's just a mad scramble. Drew Barker with the excellent save there, and then the 3, and nothing but net. I mean, the confidence on that shot with time ticking down, 3 seconds left, buries it. Jay Hill for the win, and I mean, what a shot.
The junior plays the hero and wears the cape for the Red Devils here on senior night.
Well, and we could have picked from
there were so many
to play.
Okay,
Cohen Morrow,
so
half-court shot, right?
So at the bottom of my stat sheet, I write down time marks for what the play of the game could be.
Yeah.
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 plays written down. But when it comes down to it, a game winner's a game winner.
Oh yeah, the big shot at half from Cohen Morrow, the dunk from Kai Barker.
Oh, the dunk.
This is one of the
Cohen Morrow half court.
This is one of the. I mean, we're up here in the booth just raving about this night at Evanston basketball. Some of the best any of us can remember. What a day. There's nothing more to say. What a performance from Evanston tonight.
That's our Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game. Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Pepsi Player of the Game brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. And we're going to have a talk with Coach Rob Watsbaugh. I don't care how late we got to wait. We're talking with Coach Rob Watsbaugh after that one. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
With over 45 years of experience, Dr. Casey Davis at Davis Chiropractic can provide you with a whole range of services, including spinal adjustment, cold laser treatments, platform vibration therapy, and more. Davis Chiropractic is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
Time for our Pepsi Player of the Game brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Everything's better with Pepsi, and who was better tonight? Well, I feel bad saying a certain player was better tonight because they were all phenomenal. But when it comes down to it, if you got to pick one, for me, 8 points for Drew Barker, but his assists, his defense, especially late in the game, I think he's your player of the game. He's a huge reason why we're talking about this as a victory tonight.
Yeah, especially on senior night. And that's just something I think about Cohen Morrow. I think about Drew Barker. Yep. If you ever need a big play, some scrappy play, they're going to be there. And I keep going back to that play of the game where it's on him. Drew gets that amazing save, left-handed pass right into the pocket for Jay Hill, and really that's as big as the shot, right?
Yeah.
And Drew was making all those sorts of plays on defense, on Archibald there at the end. We got to give it to Drew for all the little things that he did at the end there, but honorable mention, Clayton Cook 20 points, Riker Lynn 17 points. Yeah. Riker kept him in the first half when points were hard to come by, so a lot of great play today, but I mean, got to give it to Drew there at the end.
Absolutely. All right, we now are welcoming into the Les Schwab Police Fire broadcast booth here with Evanston Red Devil basketball coach and a man that probably lost about 2 years of his life on that game, Mr. Rob Watsbaugh, as we get him ready to go here in the Les Schwab Police Fire's broadcast booth. And Coach Watsbaugh, third overtime game of the season. You're now 2-1 in overtime. Nail biter type games. The play that won this game was eerily similar to the play that won the Wheatland overtime game. I mean, what can you just say about the tenacity of the boys, considering this wasn't their best shooting night? Things didn't kind of go the way I think you guys would ideally plan it to, but they still came out and got the win.
Absolutely. Our kids, they fought incredibly hard, and we played well enough to win tonight, and that's what matters kind of on a emotional senior night. Everyone was ready. We needed everyone, and we came out and we played really well and got the win.
Was there a little bit of, hey, the girls just kind of set the place on fire? We gotta follow that up as well to keep the momentum going after what they pulled off here tonight?
Absolutely. You know, the girls played an incredible game. They set the tone for the night, and very, very happy for them getting the win, you know, setting the table for us to come out and play off some really good energy from the crowd and everyone here.
The last time you guys played this team, you guys won it pretty much going away, but Theron Archibald was having an off night. I got 24 points for him. What can you say about that young man and just the effort he put in tonight?
Yeah, he's a great scorer. He shoots the ball. You think that it's going in almost every single time. And, you know, he gets some good looks and he makes some really tough shots. And some of those shots we have to be okay with, but he does make those tough ones, and he's a great player.
Now you guys get ready for Saturday, Star Valley. A little bit of revenge on the mind. Would like to go steal a win on the road. Keep your guys' chances alive for that #1 seed. What does a win like this kind of do to help you guys kind of have that confidence to move forward?
Yeah, I mean, it's a gritty win. You find a way to win a tight ball game like this going into overtime. You know, there's a ton of different things that we wish we could have done differently so it doesn't go that way, but it did, and our guys found a way to win. And I told them, you know, enjoy this tonight, but we got to be focused tomorrow to go on the road to a tough environment in Star Valley with a good team, and we've got to prepare tomorrow to give ourselves the opportunity to win on the road in conference.
Well, Coach, it's a later night than I think any of us anticipated, so we're going to let you go. That's Coach Rob Watzbaugh, head coach of the Evanston Red Devils. Right now, still only one loss in quadrant play. Coach, thank you so much for the time. Congratulations on the big win. Anything else before we wrap it up?
No, we appreciate it. It's been awesome playing at home. Love playing here in front of our fans. Tonight truly shows how awesome this environment is. Full house. They were here. All the support and everything that we've had, throughout the year. We really appreciate it from our cheerleaders, dance team, band, student section, parents, you name it. They all did an incredibly great job, and hats off to them. And good luck to wrestling. They have regional starting tomorrow. And swimming, I think they have state starting today or tomorrow. So good luck to everyone, competing in those postseason tournaments, or a little bit of a loss for words here, but good luck to everyone. Appreciate all the support. Go Red Devils. All
right. Thank you, Coach. And we'll see you on Saturday. Okay. All right, we're welcoming in Brad Francis back into the Les Schwab Police Tires broadcast booth. That's Brad, what a way to shut down Red Devil Gymnasium for 23-24.
I mean, you hate to be biased on a broadcast, but I coach some of these kids. I just feel so good for that opportunity for them, boys and girls, both ways. What a night to be a Red Devil, and just so excited for the fans, the players. That's going to be the talk of the day tomorrow at the school.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, these are the nights that these players live for, the big opportunities. And Jay Hill, what a shot. Well done.
He's kind of developing that clutch gene, as again, that is the second time he's done that in overtime to give the Red Devils a win. He did it over at the James Johnson Invite in Cheyenne against Wheatland in overtime. So it's becoming a bit of a thing where, hey, if you're in overtime, you need a 3-ball, look for number 13.
Yeah, and like we said, performances all around, all night long. Love to see those freshmen and sophomores step up for the girls and get a big win, start to turn their season around maybe. They're sitting in second place tied. You've got Evanston now in second, the boys in second place as well. So, I mean, I don't know how it's going to shake out, but it's going to be fun no matter what we do.
Hey, we got 2 more games left for each of the boys and the girls, and the next game will be Saturday against Star Valley in Star Valley. Always a fun place to play, always a fun atmosphere, and we can't wait. That's going to do it for our broadcast here tonight from Red Devil Gymnasium. A big thank you to our producer, back at the studio, Mr. Colton Bagley, our webmaster, Sean Hando, our executive producer and owner, Mr. Val Cook, our sales manager, Mr. Matt Petrie, our office manager, Miss Kayleen Anderson, our sales associates, Miss Julie Burley, Julie Nelson, AJ Lamb, and Sarah Pay, and for the rest of the staff at My Local Radio Sports, we have voice of the Valley, Mr. Anthony Colasuno, voice of the Jackson Hole Bronx, Mr. Jake Nichols, voice of the Rich Rebels in Utah, Mr. Aaron Pulling, voice of the Westside Pirates in Idaho, Mr. Cody Olson, and voice of the Preston Indians in Idaho, Mr. Dan Hubbard. And on behalf of my broadcast partner, it's been a great season having you here, Brad. Hopefully we can make something work out around regionals. I'd love to have you again. If not, we're going to do it again next year. Mr. Brad Francis.
It's been so much fun. Thanks for having me on. This is a dream for me to just call basketball games, and especially games like tonight. So thank you so much. It's been fun.
We'll have you anytime you want, even if it's an away game. We will definitely take you up and see what we can do. I'm Elan Olliff, and we'll see you next time the ball flies, which will be right here on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network. When Evanston takes to the road, only 2 more games left. The first one will be against Star Valley on Saturday. Pre-game show brought to you by Cazin's Ace and Furniture at 12:30 p.m. Girls tip-off at 2, boys at 2:30, live from Afton. Thank you guys so much. Get some sleep. It's been a great day, and we'll see you on Saturday. Take care.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC. No portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC. Thank you for joining us for this sports presentation on MyLocalRadio.com.